Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. PokeCare, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
goodness. Hello, everybody. Oh, there's the raid. Byler's raid. Thank you again, Byler. How? How? Oh! Oh my goodness. What? Why is the 3-minute ad starting now? Shouldn't it be starting during our 10-minute timer? Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully the Raiders aren't stuck in ad jail. Also, why am I looking way? Oh, because I'm looking way over there. That's right. I have to look over here. This is new to me. So welcome on in, everybody. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. I'm super excited. We're going to be doing some art tonight. I felt really bad that I couldn't do art yet last Thursday. So what had happened was I literally lost my voice. I came home from work and then I couldn't talk. I was like, where did this come from? It's crazy. I don't get ads. Yes. Kiro, hi, how are you doing? Yes, I see food. Okay, good. I know at least Daichi is in ad jail, so I won't talk to Daichi until after they return. So I'm a little unprepared, I guess, for today. I didn't do any of the housekeeping stuff. So we're just gonna kind of wing it. No, that was the ad I had during the countdown. Oh, okay, cool. It was a DoorDash ad. Let's go. Yeah, I think our highest score for the Just Add Water report minigame, I think our high score stands at like 45 or something like that. 45 points. Luna, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, so Daichi, if you're still here, and not in ad jail, so this is gonna be hard for me to do because I to look at me, I have to look this way, but to look at you guys, I have to look this way. So I'm trying to explain Loaf Quest. So Loaf Quest recently got a major overhaul. Before I get there though, Byler, I don't know if you're already asleep, but how was art? I wanted to ask that before I got too sidetracked. How was art today? What were you arting? If you don't mind me asking. So anyways, so Loaf Quest did a huge overhaul. So as you can see, Loaf no longer like blips to the locations. He actually like slides forward now. But the real upgrade for Loaf Quest comes in our encounter section. So our battle system got completely revamped. There are now animations. There are summons. So Loaf is our newest summoner on the team. He summons us to the field, and then we attack for Loaf. Now, here's the crazy thing. I decided to go full ham. Something just fell over. I don't know if you guys heard that. Nothing significant fell over, but anyways, so I went complete ham, and we can now choose as players one of 4 classes for Loaf Quest. So you can change your class at any time. It is in our channel redemptions. It's called change class. You just select one of the 4 classes that we have available, and you can switch over. Each class functions very differently. Chris, hello. How are you doing? Tunic Fox? Wait, what about Tunic Fox? Oh, good. The ad break is now finishing. Cool. So close. Yes, so close to catching me. So yeah, Actually, that brings me to another point here. So last week, or maybe it was Monday. Is it Monday? It might have been Monday. Wait, did the hot tub toggle not go off? Hold the phone. Or was I in the hot tub? And then you guys removed it. I don't know anymore. I'm genuinely confused. You were in the hot tub? Okay. I thought, are things breaking? You weren't, or maybe not? Okay. First time I saw your stream? Yeah, but what about right now? Was I in the hot tub just now? Oh, wait a minute. That might have been my doing. I don't think I was in. Okay. Okay, I know what happened. I know what happened. That's because I was in debug mode the good portion of the last 2 days. And so I manually toggled off the hot tub. But Haywire's on her end, she was still seeing me as in the hot tub. So it was like, oh, you're already in the hot tub. Let me shut it off. Well, it was already shut off. That's what happened. Okay. Now it is. Okay. I thought it broke. I'm like, wait a second. That doesn't sound right. Anyways, so we were testing our full screen on Monday. We were testing our full screen battle scene, and it broke. Like, it wasn't working. I'm pretty sure I have all the bugs hammered out. Well, most of the bugs hammered out. So the next time, well, I'm hoping that in the next like 5 minutes, Loaf finds an enemy to fight. And then what I want to do is I want us to go to the full screen battle scenario, and then you guys defeat the monster in full screen. And then, oh, wait a minute. Did I not? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a test. So if you guys can get Loaf to fight a monster for us, and then we could do that test really quickly. And then, because I'm pretty sure I fixed it. I'm really hoping. But anyways, for those that are just joining, welcome to this Art and Chill night. So Art and Chill is an evening, usually Thursdays, where we will do art. Tonight, I'm planning on doing the raffle winner for November of last year, which was Zachary. So we're gonna do an avian tonight. Let me see if I can get Loaf in combat here. Come on, Loaf. I know you want to fight a monster. Ah, yes. Okay, good. Okay, we're gonna go over to. Ooh, that's not supposed to be there still. That's the background is not supposed to be there, but let's go. Let's move over. Oh yeah, that is definitely not supposed to be there, but I can fix that. There we go, easily fixed. All right, let's see if you guys can fight off this guy. Oh, is the attack? Oh, it's probably the same issue I was having. Look, there we are in the bottom. Yeah, it was the same issue where I had toggled it off and it was really on. Oh, Daichi, if you do super, yeah, there we go. And then you should appear on the screen. So it seems like everything's working. Daichi with the massive 6,000. And the victory. Let's go. Why'd you fly in the sky like that? Oh my god. Why did he just fly in the sky? Panda, did you fly in from the sky too? Oh my god, why was it doing that? Okay, well, at least that kind of worked. Okay, well, that's interesting. Panda, Peta, can you confirm? I wasn't paying attention. Were you flying in from the sky as well? Because that absolutely should not be happening, and I need to write that down as notes to fix. But hey, at least most of that was working. On Monday, that absolutely was not working. So what you guys just saw there is actually the reason why we're doing a full screen of the battle system is I'm trying to bring back online Troll and Roll Adventures, a little mini game for if a troll comes into chat. Bug full screen battle scene for LosslessCut as players flying in from space. Find out why. I think I know why, but I might have accidentally put an extra in something that shouldn't be. Anywho, so we're gonna keep since I don't have anything really planned for housekeeping outside of that one measly test. Let's head on over and get started a little bit sooner than when I usually do. Where's the send stream? There we go. Let's move over. Okay, so we are here. I'm really kind of glad that it's not a 1 hour persona sketch tonight. So I need... Okay, wait. Let me look at the queue. I've been doing a lot of notes here. For LosslessQuest. Which I might add is coming along really nicely. So Troll and Roll Adventures is almost reintegrated into the new LosslessQuest system. I need to do some heavy testing this weekend. I mean heavy testing. And then I get to go and do the animation, the opening animation for it. Which we're gonna repurpose some of it, but most of it is getting tossed aside for like a new script, a new animation. So what would happen if a troll came in? Wait, Chris, I can't remember. Well, actually, Chris, I don't know if I've ever, well, whatever. So I can show you. I love showing this off. Unfortunately, it's not active presently, but I can at least show you the animation of Troll and Roll Adventures. So I guess a little lore and backstory before I show it. And I was talking tomorrow about this on Lance's stream the other day. Actually, it was yesterday. So when I started streaming, there was almost no moderation tools. Can I play the role of the troll? No, Chris. No, it doesn't work like that. I no, because I don't want to ban you guys. Anyways. So when I started streaming originally, there was like no moderation tools on Twitch. There was no like, I don't even think there was like an ability to ban somebody from your channel. You kind of just like had to hope and pray that they would get bored and leave. So you could imagine at this stage of Twitch's life, yes, there was. Was there? Well, okay. I forget what it was. Anyways, it was just, there was not a lot of moderation tools in general. So trolls were running rampant on Twitch. You're right. I think there was a ban, but there was nothing for like preemptive. Fox, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh my goodness. So he's the opposite of Grouch. Codes Codes a game any size. He'll take the nuggies and then surprise. Yes. Look out, here comes the senior Crouch. Yes. Actually, yeah, that's what I'm actually leading up to. Fox is correct. So all my mini games I'm now putting together into a solid game. Banning was about it though. Okay, yeah. So banning was the only thing that you could do back then, but there was no preemptive moderation tools. So you can imagine it was pretty easy. Oh, and there was no IP banning either. Like Twitch didn't IP ban back then, so like you could just generate hundreds of thousands of, which I don't know if they do either. But anyways, we have a lot more tools. So back in the day when I was just starting streaming, you know what? I should probably like talk and start sketching at the same time, because why not? And this is common for me. I get distracted super easily, obviously. So anyways, yeah, we're gonna work on a birb tonight, and I'm super excited. Anyways, back to the story. So when I was first starting to stream, I had like a community of maybe like 1 or 2 people who just lurked and like to listen to me, which I was totally fine with, because as you can tell, I'm a yappy fox. And so by the way, here's who we're gonna be doing. Zachary the Hawk. And there was this one time I started streaming, and I forget which game I was actually playing, but Heyman started saying a bunch of vulgar things. I got rid of them, and whatever. And you know, because like the things he was saying was kind of mean spirited and everything, but growing up as the way I did and getting bullied and everything in grade school, the words didn't mean much to me. I was not affected by them. I kind of just shrugged it off. I was like, oh, this guy wants to ruffle my jimmy. And it was very unsuccessful, because I was just like, whatever, no big deal. And so I went about my stream, but what I didn't count on, what I didn't realize at the time until later, is that it really affected the people who were watching my stream. They were like, oh yeah, we felt uncomfortable and blah blah blah. And that's when I went into go mode. I'm like, you could call me all the vulgar things on this planet that you want, and it's not gonna matter a hill of beans to me, because I'm like, I have nothing to prove to you. I have nothing. You have no sway over me, and it just doesn't bother me anymore, especially after my grade school experiences. But you make my community uncomfortable. Then you bring out the angry Sen. So my goal was to design a game, or a mini game, to, I guess, throw the negative energy of a troll on its head, make it something positive. And thus my game Troll and Roll came to be. Now, Troll and Roll, the reason I named it Troll and Roll is because troll and cinnamon roll rhyme, and I love cinnamon rolls. It's our channel points. And so I thought it was a perfect name. And so Troll and Roll wound up taking on several different iterations as I tried to perfect it. Originally, it was a chat spammy minigame, and that went down in flames for 2 major reasons. And then I reiterated on it. And I eventually landed on a raid-esque boss that would appear in chat that had 1,000,000 HP. And it was up to chat to decimate this creature in a relatively short amount of time. Did you already work on your team already? No, Dragoneel, I'm in the process at the moment. So I think that's my problem. I'm not a yapper. I respond to chat every time somebody chats, but if it's quiet, I'm either quiet or talking to myself, which I guess makes me a little crazy. Well, no, I mean, that's kind of what you have to do, though. I mean, I'll get to that point, because Foxette, that is a a topic that I really enjoy talking about and giving streamers suggestions. But if I don't start, if I go onto that tangent, I will lose track of what I was talking about with Troll and Roll. So I do want to get to that, and I have some suggestions. But anyways, so I thought it was a good idea, and it was working really, really, really well. Chat was getting hype. So every time a troll came in, we banned him, and then I would summon this raid boss in chat, and it became something fun. So the community responded very positively to this wild, crazy idea. And then I thought, well, let me take it a step further, and let me put some bells and whistles, because before it was just like text-based. It was all in chat, it was all text-based. I'm like, dude, I'm at a point now I can do all this animation. Like, let's do it. Let's go for it. So I created this massive opening animation sequence that kind of introduced people to the idea of like, well, what is this? What's going on? How do I play this game? All bundled into this really cool, I think it's like a minute and 45 animation that I did. Like Emerald Weapon from FF7. Yeah, a little bit. We call it the Gemstone Golem. Roll and Roll is so fun to say for some reason, isn't it? Yeah, 1 million HP. So the Gemstone Golem raid boss actually is now up to 2.5 million, because there got to a point where you guys were slaughtering this Gemstone Golem in 15 minutes. And I was like, I should probably consider upping the HP of this raid boss, since it's dying quicker than most enemies in normal games. So we took a vote. I was like, I can bump this guy's HP up to 2 million or 2.5, and you guys were like 2.5. So he now sits at 2.5 million, and you guys still impress me every time. We're too pro. You guys are way too pro. So yeah, I did this crazy thing, and it was great because a lot of times these trolls would go on their alt accounts and come in chat and be like, dude, I was the troll who just trolled you, and I gotta say, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen. And like, just wow. And every time I'm like, thank you for the compliment, but can you maybe like not troll people anymore? Because like, you know, like the vibe you got from me and how impressed you were, and like, wow, like, why don't you use that energy to do that with other streamers instead of going around and being mean to them? But anyways, so since we're talking about it, even though the animation right now is deprecated and the game itself is offline because of the new system that we implemented, since a lot of you guys are new Brushtail Brigadiers, let me at least show you what what Troll and Roll was, so that you, when we reintroduce it, I'm hoping in like a month's time, depending on how complicated I want my new animation to be. The goal is to get the new version out by the end of next month. But let me show you what I did. So this is literally what would happen. Wait, oh no, did I get rid of the button? I did like a cleaning. Oh no, I still have it here. Okay, good. Whew, I thought I got rid of it, because then I would have been like, well, that's unfortunate. Anyways, so let me show you. So this is literally what would happen when we would ban somebody from the channel who was trolling us. It would go into this animation, and some of it might not play in the beginning, but we'll just like find out. Okay, showcase and
emergency in Franker Z. Calling all available brigadiers to assist. Haywire here. Broadcasting on all channels. I've initiated a code loaf. A troll has infiltrated our ranks, and has been successful in summoning a gemstone golem. It is currently on its way to Loaf's position. We must get to it before it gets to Loaf. Be warned, gemstone golems are impervious to damage, due to their gold diamond outer shell. Luckily the command ship is equipped with a breaker beam. This weapon can shatter the outer shell and make the golem vulnerable. The main fleet is being rerouted on my command to Loaf's position as we speak. However, our ETA is 5 minutes. Ground forces are already en route to slow the golem's advance. Phase 1. Defend Loaf and use your grand mining facility drill to chip valuable resources off the golem. Phase 2. Once the fleet drops in, prepare to fight. Use the resources gathered in Phase 1 to attack the golem with everything you got. Gemstone golems are powered by bonus gems, a powerful and ancient resource we use to uncover secret caches of treasure. Defeat the golem before the stream ends and we will be able to collect the bonus gem. Otherwise the golem will vanish. Quickly, head over to my token shop, and arm yourself for the fight. Then gather with your fellow brigadiers, to take on this raid boss. Good luck, Haywire out.
So, that was the animation I did to I guess, introduce people to Troll and Roll, while also, like, gearing up everybody to fight this thing. And boy, people went crazy. Every time a troll came in, we went crazy! Mosh pitting, all this stuff. Every troll that came into our channel was always so confused because they would say something like uber vulgar or racist or something, and like we just started mosh pitting, and troll comes in like, I just, did you not hear what I just said? And then we would ban them, and then all the bells and whistles would go off, and they'd just be like, what do you do against that, right? What does a troll do at that point? We literally, we ignore whatever he said. We flip it on its head, we make it positive, everybody's focused on the battle that is about to commence. Like, you can't. It completely defangs any troll that comes to this channel. Now, I did that animation 2.5, 3 years ago now, I think. Maybe even longer? No, it might be 4 years ago now. This weekend, I'm going to start the process of reanimating that entire scene. We are going to repurpose some of it. Specifically, the opener is going to get repurposed, but everything else is going to be changed, including the script. I have Haywire talking, like speaking. Her speaking lines are going to be completely different. Funky, hi! Welcome. Oh, my paw beans are shut off. I thought Loaf was threatened. Oh, well, Daichi. Thank you for the hose, Phoenix. Well, Daichi, if a troll ever comes into chat with the new Troll and Roll, Loaf will be under threat, because the gemstone golem is getting a little bit of a power boost for this next round, so he'll be able to do around 10,000 damage to Loaf every time it attacks. So we as a community are gonna have to really, if we ever have to fight the gemstone golem again, which trust me, we will. If not during this year, then definitely in the month of December, because in the month of December we're doing something very, very special, and it's going to be a 9 episode series, and it's going to be a blast. I'm gonna need all of your guys' help for it. But yeah, so when we eventually find the gemstone golem again, it will literally be all hands on deck, because we will need healers. What? Oh, right. Oh my god, I never turned off the... That is, what you're seeing right now, the background, is a sneak peek of the background that we're gonna fight the gemstone golem on. That's our raid battle background. And I forgot to turn it off because I was working on it this morning before work. There we go. When was the last troll in a... Oh my god, Potato. I want to say the last genuine troll that we had here was like 2 years ago. Crazy. It's like all the trolls talk to their network and was like, oh, don't go to Sen's channel. Like, he'll just activate this minigame and you'll be defenseless. Like, you won't be able to do anything against it. So yeah. When we fight the gemstone golem again, though, we will need to come together as a community to defend Loaf. Especially with the new rule set of this Loaf quest, where you can no longer heal Loaf mid-combat, unless you're the healer. Now, if you're a healer, you'll be able to heal Loaf during combat, but only the healers. And Loaf taking 10,000 damage every monster attack, we're gonna need to keep his shields up, otherwise we will get a game over. But yeah, so my goal is next month to have the new and improved troll and roll up and running. And I have to tell you, I've been working diligently on the new sequence. So the golem, as you heard in the animation, the golem had 2 phases. An immune phase, where you can use a special attack called the drill attack to chip valuable resources off. And this was all an attempt for like new players to come in and gather some brushtail tokens, which is our loyalty point. Leona, hello, how are you doing? Okay, let me get some water. Let me get a tissue. My nose is running. I gotta go catch it. Okay, my snooter is clear. Okay, wait. What was I just saying about troll and roll? Oh yeah, so I was working on it this morning, and so we're gonna have a whole new sequence. So instead of having the golem be a 2-phase sequence, it's actually gonna be 2 separate bosses that we fight. So the first boss will actually be the chat troll himself. So I have a sprite all picked out, and it'll be like, oh, chat troll has entered the chat or something, or has entered combat against Loaf, and then we have to take out the chat troll, and then he is going to, with his dying breath, he is going to summon the forbidden one, our little gemstone golem. Then that's when the new animation is going to play. And then after that, it'll be 2.5 million HP versus us. I still don't think the golem has a chance, especially with our new player classes. So when we fight the golem, I'm going to need all mages on deck. I need you guys to use your supers as frequently as possible to slow the golem or paralyze him. Either one works. My archers, 2.5 million, that's significant poison damage. We got to make sure those poison stacks are constantly being applied to that golem, because I believe it's like 5 or 10% of current HP per turn, and for 2.5 million, that's going to be a significant poison tick. And then there's my knights. Knights, we're going to need your double damage. And then, of course, the most important ones are the healers. We need to make sure that Loaf's shields do not get damaged. But that is going to be the forbidden one. I thought about drawing Loaf in such a way where, like, he's Exodia pieces. So you see his, like, little left paw of the forbidden loaf, right paw of the forbidden loaf, Loaf the Forbidden as like the head of Exodia. I thought about it, but I don't know what I would do with it yet. But trust me, that thing will happen. Leona, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Oh yeah, and the other thing that changed about Loaf Quest is the names of all the major locations on the map basically got changed. So for example, the Forest of Mystery became Firefly. Oh, it's so hard for me to say. Firefly Forest. At work currently? Oh shoot. Well, hopefully Leona, work is going well, and hopefully you're almost done with your shift. We are drawing a Birb tonight, provided I don't get distracted, which, let's be honest, I'm gonna get distracted. Absolutely. We are gonna try our best to do an amazing Birb. For some reason, I tend to like doing Birbs. I tend to surprise myself and do better than I actually thought they would. Better than I thought. Think I do. I can't spoke right. As this stream progresses, you guys, I am going to go further and further into not making any sense. Because when I get tired, so it's difficult for me to orate a lot of things, because my brain likes to go a mile a minute with thought, like just constant strings of thought happening up in my head, and my vocal cords and mouth movements cannot match the speed at which thoughts are like zooming by in my head. So a lot of times you'll get a request from my brain, be like, okay, this sequence of thought patterns needs to go out of Sen's face mouth thing, and then it'll push it out, and then midway through that delivery, two more will come around, and then the mouth unit has to decide which of these three like fortune cookie statements am I going to say. And then oftentimes it's just traffic all over the place, and then I sound like I'm fumbling words everywhere. Volvi, how are you doing? Won't end until roughly 7 in the morning. So it's a night shift. Oh man. Okay. I am going to try to take like I don't know how much liberties I can take with Zachary Sona, but I am gonna try to take a few liberties with this. We'll see how far I can take it. But yeah, oddly enough, birds I do better with than I realize I can be, so we'll see what happens. But who was it earlier? Foxette, I believe. We were talking about
2 hours later.
2 hours later. Well, luckily this isn't a 1 hour persona sketch, so I can take 2 hours if I wanted to. Like, doing a 1 hour persona sketch is nice to test my speed and whatnot, but sometimes, especially like tonight when I'm extremely exhausted, it is cool to like chill and not have to worry about a time limit. We might have to change up the beaks but I'm liking the beak so far. Oh yes, Jade. Oh my god, thank you, Panda. Oh my god. Yes. Before I forget, let me do the art wing. There was a redeem. Check out my art, Jade. Ooh. Look at what we got here. Wow. Jade, these are good. Oh my god, and some of these Pokemon, you did not choose easy Pokemon to draw. And these are still coming out really good. And the fact that, is this your trainer? Or is this a depiction of you? Jade, if you're still here. Drawing humans, not something easily done. I like the Umbreon. Druff, hello. That's Alice from Persona Reloaded, or 3 Reloaded. Like totally toying with me. I could do that too, you know. Oh my god, I remember that clip. Also, my brain is working, and I realize how I can improve that glow effect that happens on that star. Let me write that down. Actually, Grove, how are you doing? How was pool stay? Sounds like a gravitational thingy-mabobby. Where it's like the push and pull of gravity. We were also looking at Jade's beautiful artwork of different Pokemon, and who was it? It was Alice from Persona 3 Reloaded. I'm afraid I don't know any of the characters minus, oh, what's the main character? Joker. I know Joker mainly because of Super Smash Brothers. Really good. It gets really weird. Really? Well, Jade, thank you for sharing with us tonight. And yeah, if I forget anybody else that does that redeem, like, don't hesitate to at me and be like, San, you're forgetting. Hang on, I need to write this note down really quickly. So improvement. Use the move value filter to get nice smooth transition for the raid comet star below. I don't know why I didn't do this in the first place, because right now it just kind of blips into existence, and you know how I feel about blipping things into existence. I don't like it unless it's completely purposeful. Anyways, let us go back to Birbs. Wait, where's my style? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's my stylus? Made by one person? Dang. And his robot that beats up people trying to attack him. It's a tower defense. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm a fan of tower defense games. I like Bloons TD. So good. Okay, so yeah, tonight we are working on Zachary the Hawk and his Sona. Now, I am gonna try my best here to get a decent beak and whatnot. Foxette, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Let's go. And if you guys notice, it's gold, which means Foxette, you... Wait, Foxette, is that your first? Is that your first sub? Feel high. I like the FF4 music band. Oh yeah, Chris, FF4 is my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. And it's kind of interesting. I'm with the updates that I'm doing on the channel. My plan is to do a. For those who know the game, will understand the homage that I'm doing to FF4. Wait, can I redeem art if it was on Ibis Paint? What's Ibis? SAMMI, you could, but so check out my art. Just make sure to post it in the Discord server. Make sure that is also appropriate. The Discord is family friendly. But yeah, it is. Oh my goodness, guys, we have our Foxette's very first rank up. Foxette, have you ever seen our rank up ceremony? Mobile drawing app? If you can get a screenshot of it into the Discord, into the art wing, then yeah, post it in the art wing and then redeem the check out my art. Oh my goodness. All right, you guys. It is Leona. We will check out that art in just a moment. We have to celebrate because this is going to be Foxette's very first rank up. So everybody get hype. I love watching a person's first rank up. You saw Lance's? Okay, so you know what's coming. We're still Foxette. We're gonna get hype for you. Alright, let's go over to our inner sanctum and let's celebrate Foxette's first rank up. Alright, welcome to the inner sanctum, everybody. In just a moment here, we're gonna have Foxette go through that shiny door in the background. Foxette, come on up here. Look at you. Yes. Alright. This is our fellow brigadier, Foxette. Foxette, how are you feeling? Are you excited? Because you are going to go from Brushtail Adventurer to a brand new rank. Alright, Foxette, since you seem to know what we're doing here, whenever you're ready. Actually, let me explain it to those who are new. So, Foxette shortly will go through this shiny door. Inside is our most sacred spot for the channel. For the Brushtail Brigadiers. Inside is a magical crystal. Foxette, you will go inside our Mystic Cove. Touch the crystal with your paw beans. Magical energies will flow into you. And they will promote you to a brand new rank of Brushtail Brigadier. So, when you're ready, exclamation mark rank up, all one word, in chat, and we will see you other side. Also, PSA, don't lick the crystal. I always forget that PSA. Congratulations, Foxette! You are our newest Brushtail Journeyman. How do you feel? You feel tingly from the magic? And since you are now a Journeyman, that represents your very first Brushtail rank up. So, what we're gonna do while we're here in the Inner Sanctum is Haywire is pretty good about taking snapshots of your promotion. So I'm gonna take your picture that Haywire snapshotted of you. We're gonna post it in our Discord server. We have a channel called the Brushtail Order. Inside, you can find your picture along with everybody else's picture and their rank. So let me find the section of Brushtail Journeyman. Foxette, you are getting plopped right inside. You are the third member, current member of the Journeymans. You're right up there with Baddest Bat and Deglion. So you three are three musketeers of the Journeyman. Congratulations, Foxette. Oh, and I saw first time chatter. Hello, hello. Hello, Folly. Folly, how are you doing? I hope you were pretty hype about us celebrating a rank up, which is something we do regularly here. Every time you get a new sub badge color, our bot Haywire recognizes that, and then we set you up here in our glorious Inner Sanctum where we rank people up. But welcome, welcome. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Pretty soon here we will go back to the game room and we will continue drawing a Birb tonight. Now you tell us, and I've been feeling weird ever since I did it. I did it twice. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Very hype. This is an honor to witness. Congrats, Foxette. Yes, I want to make sure that you guys are celebrated on this channel. Because in my opinion, what I feel inside my heart every time you guys sub to me and support the channel, I was not satisfied. Ow! Ow! Shinobi, hi! I will take that and stuff it into my fur. I'm also giving an semi-emotional speech. Yeah, for me, it's just thank you doesn't express it enough for me. So that's why I invented this this way to celebrate you guys, because you guys rock. Yeah, and I can't wait for this next year. The end of the year is gonna be so hype. And I hope you guys, well, one, I hope I can finish it before December, because that would be kind of awkward. I'm like hyping up this mystical project that I'm working on for you guys, and then it's not ready by December. But my goal is to finish it by December, and then we're gonna have a month-long celebration, and it's gonna be pretty hype. I'm gonna need all your guys' participation. Don't worry, I don't require much. I'm just gonna need you guys to sign up to play certain characters in something I'm doing for our special streams. Anyways, Foxette, thank you so much again, and let's get back to doing some art. Oh, excuse me. That was cool to. Oh, Chris, was that your first time witnessing a rank up ceremony? Mystical Project is like a wizard. It's never late, and it arrives exactly when it's meant to. I hope so. I hope so. It's meant to debut in December, because I'm gonna do like a special community-esque, without trying to spoil too much. It's gonna be a community, like you guys and me helping Loaf in a month-long adventure. That's the best way I can put it without spoiling too much. So if you think Loaf is cute and adorable and needs protecting and needs all the pets, then I am definitely going to need your help protecting Loaf in the month of December when we debut this project. My goal, hopefully, in the month of November, we'll take a stream and I'll get volunteers to sign up for different characters because I'm gonna need special characters for our little Loaf escapade. Don't leave us outside again. Don't worry. Luna, you are safely inside the cabin. Watch. Look, look, look. You guys are safely inside. So, for Christmas Centacular, there will be no more leaving you guys outside that window to freeze your buns off. You guys are nice and toasty above my head. I made that mistake once. It shall not be repeated. Yeah, so that's Chris, I think it was you and I who were talking last time how I like to have this channel be like The Legend of Zelda, where it's like, oh, I passed this bush a million times before, but then somebody comes by and uses the candle on it, and then suddenly it opens up to a secret. So that's another one of those secrets where it's like, wow, there's a rank up ceremony on this channel. Yeah, when I became a streamer, I didn't. Oh my god, I didn't finish the. Oh shoot. Foxette, you and wait, it was you. We were talking about the yapping, right? I never finished that. Dude, this is what happens. I get uber sidetracked all the time. So one of the things I can recommend to you, Foxette, is if you're struggling with a not so active chat, and you are not extraordinarily chatty yourself, which I get, that's literally the hardest part of streaming, is like, what do you do when chat is not active? And the best thing I tell people is go and make yourself a list. I'm a huge list guy, by the way. You can tell with how distracted I get, my mind functions the same way, so I forget a lot of things, so I write down pretty much everything and anything. I mean, look at this. This is just notes. These are all notes for stream. Like, I write notes here, I write notes where you want to see like all my my notes for, this is like my master list. Like, look at this. I have notes on notes on notes. I write down everything, because if I don't, I will forget it. So like this is the Loaf Quest roll and roll section. So like, these are ideas. Some of these on the bottom I need to get rid of, or oh, I already did that, dude. We already did. Okay, hang on. These are roles, lurker chat. Oh no, we already did that because we have player classes now. Social media alert when TNR was activated. I might still do that. Command fleet has arrived. Notification. I don't need this because we're not doing the command fleet for troll and roll anymore. Different types of attacks. Already did that. Cool, dude. I see. This is. I don't remember writing any of this, by the way. So I'm just excited. Like, I'm learning this again with you guys. Update Loaf Quest post Fractured Echoes. Oh yeah, that's for afterwards. Overall troll and roll, I'm currently doing that, and then this is like the big one. I can't show you what's in here. This is where the secret sauce is right now. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm working on all year round, this year, and hopefully get it ready for December. But yeah, so I literally write everything down. Otherwise, I forget things, and I'm a textbook note taker. Anyways, so getting back to my point is, so go and write yourself a list of topics that you are semi to fully passionate about. So for example, or let me back it up. Hang on. So my suggestion, oh shoot, it are ads. Darn it. Foxette, you're not in ad jail, but I don't want to continue this in case Chris needs to hear it. Like, I don't know if Chris streams or not, but I don't want to leave Chris out of this. So we will take a short pause of my story, and then we will continue my suggestion when we get back. In the meantime, I will probably go off on another tangent somewhere along the lines. What's the Discord? Oh yeah, ! Discord. So while some of us are in ad jail, you guys want to see this cast doodle I did a while ago? Look at this cast doodle. I literally surprised myself. I'm like, dude, what? How did I even do this? I'm like, I'm pretty sure I won't be able to replicate this ever again. I haven't tried. I probably could replicate it again by now. Average send tangent, yeah. Literally average send me. I mean tangent, send tangent. Me tangent is what I meant to say. Not send me. Might as well make another list. Also, Foxette, do you use a bot by any chance? Okay, so I need to, oh god, I need to make the okay, so I need to build out his and me. And me. All right, I gotta remember that he has like huge hair. So I'm gonna design like basic bird features right now. Average send me tangent. I want to learn. Ooh. So I can recommend SAMMI bot to you, and I'm sure you've heard me talk about SAMMI at great length. I'm a huge proponent of SAMMI. I will say that when you get SAMMI, it starts off as a blank slate, and so you'll have to like come up with your first buttons yourself, or you could just go to my Gumroad store and get the free assets I have for SAMMI. It has all you need. Oh, I need to fix something in. I need to do that tomorrow morning, actually. Because for my loyalty point system, the heist mission, I need to fix the heist mission. If anybody who uses the current iteration of the heist mission will run into the same problem I did a few days ago, where some whispers might not go through because they're being sent too fast. Okay, good. The ad break is now finishing. Chris and other brigadiers are now getting out of ad jail. Chris, I paused my my story on like what to do if chat is silent and how to work around a silent chat, because I didn't want you to. I don't know if you stream or not, but I didn't want you to miss it. So I decided to wait. So welcome back everybody from ads. Hope you got at least some food ads. If not, that is wildly disappointing, and I hate it because I live for food ads. Anyways, so to get back to telling the story or giving my suggestion on what to do, this is the hard part. This is that we're running into the same problem I had with Cass. I don't know how to. Oh, wait a minute, isn't it like something like that? No. It's like something along those lines. Okay. I'm in a heated blanket. I'm in a blanket burrito. Okay. So Foxette, I'm sorry. I know I haven't. Okay. The thing you want to do is come up with a list of what I call self-propelling topics. and these are topics that you know enough about or have a strong opinion about, that you don't need chat's input. And the example I always give is pancakes versus waffles. I think is the easiest self-propelling topic that you can possibly come up with. And a good self-propelling topic will invite and or challenge people to speak up in chat. Because, for example, so I'll say something right now. Watch. So I believe waffles are far superior. I think waffles taste better. They hold toppings better. They're better. I'm sorry, pancakes, they're not as good. I love pancakes, but they're not as good. And I will take that to my grave. But see, now the mid take. See, right on cue. Thank you, Panda. I was hoping you would comment, because it is a fine illustration of what I was just about to bring up. Also, Panda, I love you. So the reason why pancakes versus waffles is one of the greatest self-propelling topics that you can come up with is because people have a stance on it. Like, everybody's had pancakes, everyone's had waffles. And by you taking a side and explaining why you like it so much, and why pancakes, or if you're a pancake guy and say how waffles are inferior, this inspires people in chat to chirp up in chat and be like, no, streamer, you're wrong. Like, pancakes are clearly the better ones. Like, I don't know what kind of waffle or pancakes you've had in the past, but they must not be that good if you're siding with waffles. See how it's kind of like inviting that little, I don't know if I want to say challenge, but if somebody has an opinion that's the opposite, it will usually inspire them to chirp up in chat. And so that's why I tell people the pancakes versus waffles conversation is always a good baseline self-propelling topic. And then for me, I know I can talk about waffles for the next like 3 hours and not look once at chat, because I like waffles that much. You could do this with games. If there's like two rival games or whatever, or games that are similar to each other, and the two that come off the top of my head is like Warframe and Destiny 2. Both are great in their own right, but if you're like, I like Destiny 2, but like Warframe is obviously the better choice, blah blah blah, which by the way I disagree with. I love Warframe, but Destiny 2 is my go-to game when I just want to like turn my brain off. So yeah, it's stuff like that, like those types of topics. And it doesn't have to be, it doesn't necessarily have to be this or that, but I'm trying to think, like for example, for me, I could talk about SAMMI. If you get me started talking about SAMMI, I can go on for an indefinite amount of time and then realize 4.5 hours later that, oh yeah, I'm streaming and there's a chat trying to talk to me and I'm not paying a single iota of attention to them. Not on purpose, obviously, but it's because I'm yapping away at at all of this. So that's another way you can take it if you want to go that route, and if it's something like you're super passionate about. I don't know how I'm feeling about this here. I feel like that needs to come up a little bit. I do kind of like... that, but I should do that. Yeah. Okay. I'm kind of digging the head shape. At first, I didn't know how I felt about it, but I'm kind of liking it so far. And I feel like he should have like a little, like the typical bird thing, that little thingamabob over there. Oh yeah, SAMMI, soda, like soda brands are good. Like, oh, I like Pepsi over Cola, or I like Dr. Pepper over Mr. Pibb or whatever. Those are some good ones. Coke versus Pepsi. You know what's funny, Pharaoh? I actually don't care for soda. Pepsi, Coke, Cherry Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, all is a matter of taste. Yeah. But see, look at how Foxette, look at how just a simple like Coke versus, what was it, Pepsi? Look at chat, how it inspired people to be like, oh, Pepsi, Coke, or whatever, like, oh, I like this better. It's crazy what I call self-propelling topics can do to your chat. And like I said, that's the hardest part of being a streamer, is remembering that you, like, people are going to come for you for entertainment. So I often say that it is ill-advised to try to get chat to come up with a topic that then you can bounce off of. Ideally, eventually, like, you would have that relationship where you and chat are like mingling back and forth, you're bouncing ideas back and forth with each other. But starting out, you have to really apply all of the topics and conversation pieces. I know of a few streamer friends of mine. Boy, one of them in particular has really been going hog wild. Like, numbers are increasing, and I'm hoping that he's not a partner yet, but like the way his numbers are going, I could totally see him in like a year getting partner, which I hope he does. He's a very sweet purple bean. But I remember in the beginning it was very difficult for him because he very much was reliant on chat to give him topics. And I remember talking to him back then, and he was like, yeah, dude, it's so hard. Like, I get inside my own mind if chat's not active, and then I don't know what to talk about. And I told him about like my concept of self-propelling topics, and boy, did he run with it. Like, I visit his streams now, and dude, popping off. Conversations left and right, it was crazy. Oh my god, yes. Oh shoot, Leona, I am so sorry. Flip. Okay, hang on. Okay, let's do this. Ah, dude, you can tell I'm a little rusty at remembering my redeems. Okay, here we go. Whoa, Leona, all of these are yours? Crazy. All right, we'll go through these. Leona, I love it. Look at that. Oh my god, I love that. Little like little peace sign. I like it. Ooh, Tropius. Oops. Wigglytuff. I like it. I like this FF7 Battle Music Remix. Yeah, this comes from the remake. I am so a fan. Oh, Gardevoir! I like Gardevoir. Gardevoir and Gallade are crazy cool. Masquerain. Wait, is it Masquerain? It's Masquerain, right? Pelipper. A lot of these are from Ruby Sapphire. So Leona, are you a huge fan of Ruby Sapphire? Beautifly. Dude, these are really good. Roserade, I love Roserade. Oh my god. She was a part of my competitive team at a time. My Team Galactic competitive team. Togepi. On Ibis. Paints. Ooh. Leona, thank you for sharing. I'm gonna look. I think Sammy posted. I know Sammy didn't do the redeem, but I'll share anyways. Oh my goodness. A Jester definitely is a Jester. Is the Jester confused or tired? Because it looks like one eye is kind of sleepy and the other one is like looking this way. So are they supposed to be confused? 2 months ago, dude. How did you like it, Chris? I must know. Also, Chris, if I'm not mistaken, a comment you made earlier, are you familiar? It sounded like you knew Final Fantasy IV. Is that true? It was very good. Yeah. I need to play it again because I am forgetting a lot of stuff from it. I just beat 8 like 2 weeks ago. Dude, I've never played 8. What I want to do is, since there's so many Final Fantasies I've not played, I want to do an anthology run sometime. You streamed it? So you do stream, Chris? Oh my god. Okay, so let me do this. I'm gonna shout out Foxette and I'm gonna shout out you, Chris, because you both stream. There's Foxette. Let's shout out Chris. Yeah. Wait, huh? You can ask me to do. You would think, Panda, that at this stage I would remember that more frequently. All my moderators being like, Sen, we can do all that. And then me just being like, you know, guys, I got this. Oh my goodness. Oh, dude, this part of the VOD is 100% getting copyright, no, silencioed. This is very much not okay with YouTube's thingy, but hopefully with me talking over it a little bit, that it doesn't get muted too hard. Dude, I am very tired. I'm surprised I'm going like as ham as I am. So fun story about this song actually. So recently, I would say like, maybe it's been like 2 years. So one of my dear friends, Sketch Coyote, he has a brother who is a musician, is a part of a band. He does gigs and everything. And as one of his thesis, I think it was like a graduation project / thesis, he had to interview a musician or a songwriter. And Sketch's brother actually managed to get a hold of the one who wrote and sang this song. And they did a cover of it together. So the two of them have, I don't think the brother ever posted it on social media. Jason Page, yes. So Sketch's brother and Page did this song together. And he video recorded it, and I was like totally blown away. I was like, dude, you lucky dog. You not only got to sing the Pokemon theme song, but you did it with its original composer? Flipping awesome. I was mesmerized by the video he was showing me. I'm like, how did you even... He was like, dude, I took a chance. I emailed the guy, said, look, I'm in college. This is my major. This is my project. It would be such an honor to, like, you know, interview you, and then maybe if you feel comfortable, it would be cool to, you know, do the Pokemon theme song with me. And the guy was like totally into it. He's like, bro, come interview me. I was so happy for Sketch's brother. He was so elated. And dude, I would be too. That theme song is my childhood. I'm detecting a slight skew. Like, on a micro level, I just can't pinpoint it. Alright, we're gonna continue. Alright. So let us do his eyes. So I'm gonna try... I'm gonna try this shape for the eyes, because it just seems like a lot of the references I have for avians, a lot of the eye shapes are kind of like this. So I'm gonna see if I, you know, see what happens. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into the crown. So Zachary has this crown or diadem on his forehead, and then we're gonna erase the hair because Zach has some major crazy hair. Because I had to wake up at 6 in the morning. Oh no, Sammy, don't push yourself, okay? I would hate for you to get up in the morning like super groggy. Yes, Foxette. Yes, you get sleep. Anybody who needs sleep, please get some sleep. And if you want to, and if my voice is comforting, like, feel free to lurk as you drift off to sleep. I don't know how many people do that here. That they will fall asleep in somebody's stream. I find streams in the background to be very comforting. So oftentimes I will fall asleep to a stream going on in the background. I feel like maybe it's not a skew issue, but rather a perspective issue going on right now. So I need to... a bit. Yeah, something about it is really bothering me. But I don't, it's either the perspective here or the it's so small and non-existent that I'm sure you guys are looking at this and being like, this looks fun. Zach! on the floor. Oh my god, yeah, that was my soul dying during that run. That was supposed to be a deathless run, and I fell in a hole. Bad, hello, Zuko, hi, how are you doing? And of course, Zachary, the man of the hour, the one we are drawing. Zach, how was Sid Meier's Civ? Was it Civ, wait, was it Civ 1? I've only actually ever played Civ 5. Translates to hear that Waluigi 54. I see. Sky, hello. How are you doing? Civ 1. Ooh, going old school. Well, as you can see, Zach, we are drawing you tonight. Gonna go to sleep. Sammy, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for dropping by. And those that are just joining, Bat, I know you know about our guild card system. Zuko, I don't know if I've introduced you to the guild card system, and Zach, I don't know. Zach and Sky, I don't know if you guys know the guild card system yet. Brand new system here on the channel. Oh, that's right, Zach. You have the teal card. Hello, Zuko. What's your favorite color? I'd say it's the beak perspective. Yeah, I think it's the beak perspective. Is what's like really bugging me. Let me see if I can. Orange or red for me. So it. Oh, there you are, Zuko. Yeah. So Zuko, for next time, you could choose between orange or red, and you can change your guild card color at any time. All you have to do is do exclamation mark card color, all one word. Card color, followed by a space, and your choice of either orange or red. That will change your card color to guild card orange or guild card red. Then next time you log in, your card will not be white anymore. Oh, Zuko. Beak. I love the beak shape, but yeah, there's definitely a perspective issue going on with it. Oops. Let me try skewing it. I don't know if this is gonna help at all, but worth a shot. That didn't help. What's worse? As we continue, I'm sure I will figure out. Dr. Bristle, hi! How are you doing? Just to put a period on the previous topic, Jason Page is amazing. He featured in Jonathan Young's cover of the theme, and Jason Page even wore the Pikachu onesie during the video. Let's go. This is from FF7, right? Oh, I don't even have the track up. There. Noises in the night. Oh, flip. Hey Panda, can you change our counter to wrong layer? Like set phrase to wrong layer? Maybe it just needs to come down. Looks better, but still not 100% correct. Other than that though, I am loving the shape of this so far. We're gonna try to take massive care of. Caster, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. All right, so Oh, you know what? I wonder if I've just made the cheek flute moved over a little bit too much too. I feel like Batch is now signed in, ready to go. Let's go. Yeah, I feel like that's better. Such a good day, Gaga. I have to agree. Today has been a phenomenal day. Even though I came home from work like extremely tired, like crazy tired. Oh wait, hold on. Well, I'll fix that. Um, we're just gonna make like this headband first. Um, that. And look. So Gaga, if I may ask, I haven't done that in a long time. Caster. Caster, if I may ask, what has you in a good mood? Like what made this day super amazing? Dude, you got a vile bloom? What I didn't even notice. So the next time you activate your guild card, your vile plume will be a part of it. Let's heckin' go. Same. I had to teach kids coding robots to move and play animations on the robot screens. It was so chaos. Oh my god. Wait. So that was today? You did that? Wait, Caster, do you normally teach robotics? That's cool. Dude, there was a guy who came out to my site today for like an after school enrichment thing, and he was teaching them how to do robot. I don't know what they were doing in the class because I had my own students, but everybody was super hyped. They were like, "Oh my god, robotics, yay!" I was like, "Hey, that's cool." They teach coding? Oh, that's sick. Excuse me. If I may ask, Caster, what kind of coding? What language? I just do it with the librarians? Hey, that could be kind of taxing every now and then. All right. Also, Zach, how are you digging the design so far? I'm trying to go like heroic, uh bean. Huh. I want to do this. When classes come to the school library, I work with librarians to teach during their time. Oh. Okay, I think I'm going to be cheeky about this. Got my new frames? That, what do you mean your new frames? What new frames? If I'm forgetting. I feel like you've mentioned this before and I'm only doing the typical send thing. Not remembering. Oh, and then Zach, don't worry about his hair. Like I did the basic hair just so that I could have like a point of reference. That hair is not staying. You're gonna get your big tuft of hair. Hang on. Less like that. Yeah. So then what we're gonna do then we're gonna check this over, then we're gonna rotate it. Pull it like that. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll work actually. Oh my god, that will work. All right, cool. Get rid of that, get rid of this. Beautiful. Now he's got his little... I don't like how it's tangenting, so I'm gonna like make it have it like bead out a little bit here. Like that. Okay. So then what we gotta do is we gotta make the crown diadem, I should say. Do I look like I'm gonna pass out? Shoot, it's probably because I was focused. Yeah, my model sometimes like wigs out. Oh, that is incorrect. Okay. Dude, is there even a song playing, or did my playlist just up and die? Or is it just like a super soft song? Oh, it's Metroid Prime 3. Yeah, most of those songs are just ambient noise. Okay. And then... oh my god. I don't know why that scared me. Who's joining tonight? Jason! Jason, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow and congratulations on being our newest Brushtail adventurer. Happy Pizza Friday Eve, by the way. One and all. Ugh, okay. We're gonna have to tackle this. Let's see here. Hang on. We got this crown that comes over. That a little bit. All right. All right, let me take a pause here. We're gonna invert it and hopefully detect where this heat is coming from. Okay, all right, wait, I'm visualizing, I'm processing. Processing. Right, we might be able to fix this. I think the cheek fluff on that side too needs to... hang on. Yeah, okay, all right. Oh, okay. The shape is wonky. Okay. I think this cheek fluff is problematic. I think we need to fix fluff here. Okay. Okay, I think we need to move the eyes. I think the eyes need to be... I think I'm like getting... the eye shapes are pretty good. I think it's just they need to move a little bit. Wait. Try something totally radical. Zelda, hello. Okay. All right, all right, all right. I think another issue that I might be running into is okay, all right. Oh, okay. Now I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see it. Okay. The Matrix. Seeing it. Starting to see red dress and French fries instead of ones and zeros. Yeah. Also, oof, okay. Yeah. This attic. Birds are hard sometimes. But today has been good because I had a really good conversation with the BF today, who has been struggling with mental stuff, and he is doing much better today. Also had a good convo with my husband, and his mental health is doing really well. That's good. Plus, I got the first sketch of a commission I got from Gabrienne Arts. I feel like I know that name. She's the really popular one, right? Yeah, Valentine's Day, and it's flipping incredible. Let's go. All right. I still see the. I'm starting to see the Matrix still. Oh, but Caster, that is flipping amazing. Like to get a commission from Gabrielle. Wait, no, Gabrianne. You know what I'm talking about here, obviously. Okay, so I think we need to shrink the beak. I think that's now that we're getting this more in perspective. I think our little Birbs beak is a little big. Think. Oh, I'm going. I'm. This is the process of experimentation. All right. All this. Yo, I think that looks way better. Eye has a skew to it, so we're gonna try to like fix that up. This. Zach, does your Sona have eyebrows? Question of the day. I can draw eyebrows. There's the gemstone. Art is amazing. Yeah. Dude, huge amazing. Okay, and then we've got these spikes coming out of the top of the diadem. I wonder what the spikes in the diadem actually represent. If they represent anything at all. Or if they're just like a cool design feature. Fully see being the case. I want to give him more of a smile. Wait a minute, am I going the wrong direction with this? Is that why I'm like... You know, that feels... be better? Also, I think I'm still running into the issue where this eye is like too moved over. I think that's moved over too much now. Okay, hang on, I think I just need to fix the eye shape here. Who's fiddling with this? That's part of experimentation. As I'm saying this with a stylus in my mouth. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Probably change it up again in like 10 minutes because I can't seem to stop myself. Alright. Now that we've got a solid... How do I flip this? Which button is this? Ah, there we go. Hang on. I got an idea. At least this is a 4-hour speed sketch. Exactly. You know, once we get to the neck, that's gonna be easy. But I want to make sure that I get the perspective correct here. I feel like that's feeling better. Okay. What's the song? It's called The Dust Giants. It comes from Destiny 2. Sorry, Destiny 1. Although I think it made its appearance in D2 as well. Alright. Time for some big, bushy hair. Alright, so we've got... Start from over here. Look at this. Hairdo. Love it. Alright. Oh, that's not what... Nope. Gotta get rid of this. Too far. Oh, this song is so good. Oh, so sad when this song didn't even appear in the main game. Yeah. Zach's classic hair coming together. Love it. Zach has like some crazy big hair. Definitely what makes him stand out amongst the Birbs of Birblandia. Okay. Now we need to give him some nice image here. Let me see here. So, I like sketch out a neck that we know. I will never forget seeing this trailer for the first time. I watched it over and over again. I want to commission you. Oh, Crystal, thank you. Yeah, I know I have a bunch of people waiting on bated breath for me to open commissions again, and I do want to apologize and thank you guys for your patience. As I do want to open up commissions again. I'm gonna see. I don't know when. Like I honestly don't have a time limit or timetable for when I'm gonna open up commissions again, but they will be opening up. Keep your nose to the Discord, because what I usually do, and this is one of the benefits of the Discord server, is I will usually open up commissions a week in advance. Well, sorry, I will usually open up commissions, post it in the Discord, and then a week later is when I let the rest of the world know that I'm open for commissions. So you guys get like first priority, because I'm like, I want to do Brushtail Brigadiers before like people on the interwebs. Firecat, hello, how are you doing? Let's do this. Air. Oh, and then God, this is coming out so good. I wasn't sure how I felt until I put his hair in. Once the hair started getting installed, I was like, yeah, boss, please. You want to hear a funny story, you guys? Threw me for a loop. What happened today at work? I was like, so I do these things that I call interesting inquiries for my kiddos. We'll get this right. And so I try to make them interesting and fun questions that the kiddos have to answer. And since it was Thursday, I generally like to ask a people question. I was like, oh, here's one. Like, if you could, because like a lot of my kiddos are into soccer, so I was like, If you could meet one like, would you rather meet a famous soccer player and who, or would you rather meet a famous YouTuber or content creator, and who would you want to meet? And so I was going down the line, and we were like, oh, you know, it's the Ronaldo from the soccer team, like that professional, like, I don't remember where he's from. Other people was like, oh, Messi, and then other people were like mentioning YouTubers, and I was just like, I feel old because like none of these people sound familiar to me, because I was half expecting them to be like, oh, Markiplier or Jacksepticeye or something, and like, heckin', I don't even know what they were, like, who are these people? I don't know. And so I try to have some of them explain it to me, like some of what they do, and like some of them were gamers, some of them were just like I think one of them was like iShowSpeed or something like that, and I recognize that name and whatever. So we're getting down the line, and I come to this kiddo of mine, and she was like, oh, there's two YouTubers that I think it would be cool to meet. And I was like, okay, which ones? She said one, and I was like, who in the what? I don't know who this person is. I really don't. And then the other one, she was like, and the second one I would like to meet is Senor Crouch. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, excuse me? Like, what? And I was like, wait, as in like me? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, I had a process. I was like, wait a minute. Like, I was like so like taken aback for a moment. I was like, how did I mention it? Did she learn it from? Did she overhear me talking about? I'm like, I was like doing like the whole. I was doing the whole like. Where did you figure this out? And I was like, what on earth? And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, cool. Thank you, but like, huh? I know she got it from like me. She must have like overheard me talking about it with like my coworkers, because like she was like, I really did give her like a dumbfounded look, and she was like, yeah, you. And I was like, what? Who? What? They know. Oh my goodness. What, the hairball? So yeah, that definitely threw me for a loop earlier today. I was 100% not expecting that to come out of her mouth. Hold on, like you specific? Yeah, me specifically. Like she knew of my YouTube channel. It's like I know in the past that, some of the kiddos asked me, oh, do you have a YouTube? Because I guess some of them aspire to be YouTubers someday, and they're like, oh, do you have a YouTube? And I'm like, yeah, like I post game stuff and art stuff on it. What, really? What? Oh my god. But yeah, so she must have been like in investigative mode for the past like couple of weeks to try to like figure out what my YouTube channel was. It's like I'm open to it with my coworkers, right? So I talk to them about not necessarily YouTube, but like my Twitch channel. And I know one of them was like, oh, really? And then I was like, well, what? I remember she was asking me like, oh, well, what are you called? Like, what's your username? I was like, oh, Senor Crouch. Then I explained to her just a brief synopsis of like why or how I got that name. And it was like at a family function. So dude, she must have been like, my kiddo must have been listening in or something when I was mentioning that to my coworkers. I'm like, dude, you super sleuth. I heckin' crazy. Okay. So we had to shrink it. Look at the hair, dude. Love the hair. I actually find that very cute. Yeah, like before I had the opportunity to question her about it, like we had to get started with the activity, and then of course knowing me, I just totally forgot. But I kind of wanted to know like what you think of the content, because like there's a blue fox on the screen. And I'm like, she knows her teacher's alter ego. Yeah. Look, I mean, it doesn't bother me if they know, because it's like I pride myself on like presenting like, how do I say it? So I pride myself on producing family friendly content, but the content isn't tailored for kids, right? Like, even though there's nothing like raunchy or anything that I talk about really on this channel, or really anything controversial, like I'm just a silly derpy fox on the internet, and proudly so. But like I wouldn't say like, oh yeah, my content is definitely for kids. Like, kids listen to my content, and like there's nothing really offensive or crazy about it, but yeah, the content I strive for is more like mature, wholesome. Mature, wholesome is like the two keywords I would classify this channel as. So that's why it takes me aback, but also like I'm not overly concerned that they have stumbled across my YouTube. There's nothing there. There's just me being an idiot on the internet. IRL famous, right? Your main content is showing that you can make soup with yourself. Oh my god, if I could make soup with myself, if I could hang out, like if somebody cloned me and I had to hang out with myself, I feel like it would be such a great day. I feel like we would just talk and nerd out for an entire afternoon, and then realize, oh my god, we've just spent the entire day talking nerd stuff. All right. Oh, that's what I'm missing. So, let's see here. So interestingly enough about Zachary's Sona is he's got like a little fox like, or not fox, a raccoon like mask about his Sona. I think is really kind of interesting. I think it's raccoon-esque. I could be totally wrong. Yeah. It came with the redesign. Ooh, I see. I think we're good to get started on like I'm looking at the work so far, and I think we're good to get started on line work. I'm really digging how this is coming out. There was a few frustrating moments where I was not understanding the beak as well as I probably should have. It's funny, all I had to do was rotate it. Drake, hi. It's because you're the main ingredient of that soup. Aw, thank you, Drake. Oh, Potato, you're going? Glad I was able to see the stream. Potato, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, this really epically. Oh, you guys want to hear another interesting story? Dude, this one's even more crazy. No, it's about equal crazy than my kiddo saying, hey, I would love to meet Senator Crouch, even though like she knew it was me. So this is weird. I thought I was tripping out. So I'm on my way to work today, right? And so I'm going, and I have to hit up anybody here in who knows Southern California knows like the main highway to get to and fro in California is the 5 freeway. The 5 basically connects I would say all of Southern California together. I don't think it goes north-south. I think it goes east-west. I could be wrong. No, it goes north-south. Sorry, I clearly know what I'm talking about. So it basically connects California. Like the 5 freeway is the biggie in terms of highways. Well, I mean, there's also the 101, but that's not really a freeway that you can go 60 miles on. It's more of like a street that goes all up the coast, but not important. So I'm on my way to work and I'm trying to get on the 5 freeway today, and I get stopped at the light because I miss it, of course. And then so this might be foreign to a lot of you guys, but there's a lot of our streets, like our main highway streets, have these concrete islands in the middle of the street to separate ongoing, like one direction from the other. So that instead of like a yellow line, there's like this concrete island that separates the road in half. Now, a lot of times, especially around here, you will have people hanging out on these islands with little signs saying, hey, can you borrow a few dollars, or, you know, God bless and whatever. And so I saw this guy standing in the middle of this island, and he's holding a sign, and my assumption was just, oh, the sign reads like, hey, I'm on hard times, can you donate anything, God bless, whatever. So I wasn't really paying attention, but as he started getting closer to my car, because like he's walking down this island, and like I'm in a line of cars, so like as he's getting closer, I'm realizing that there's not words on this sign, and instead it's a picture. And so I'm just like, oh, is that just like a picture of something? Like what am I looking at here? So he gets closer and closer, and I'm like trying to figure out what this thing is, and it's got like spikes on it, like the drawing, not like the sign had spikes on it, but the drawing, there was spikes on the drawing, like blue spikes on it. And I'm like, what in the world is this? Is he trying to promote something? Is he trying to advertise? What is this? I couldn't figure it out. It was the strangest thing ever. And then he got really close to my car. He was like the car in front of me. And I looked again, and I'm noticing that this drawing is heart-shaped. I'm like, okay, heart-shaped, spikes all around it. And then I was like, are those eyeballs? Like, does this heart have eyeballs on it? And then there's like spikes? And I was like, hold on. No, I have to be in the Twilight Zone right now. Is that Majora's Mask? This dude standing in the middle of this concrete island, like shoving a picture of Majora's Mask, it like towards cars. And I was like, but why? like, it's cool, and you look homeless. Why? Like, of all things that could have been on this, like, cardboard paper, why did he draw Majora's Mask? I was so confused. I was like, what? Thank you so much for the subscription for 51 months. I tried to walk like an Egyptian. Now I need a chiropractor. Yeah, Chris, it was so weird. I was like, I must be hallucinating. There's no way that this homeless looking guy just drew Majora's Mask and was like flashing it in front of people. Oh, Zach, before I forget, if you're still here and not lurking, I need to ask you a question. Would you, because I don't see, at least the image that I'm referencing that you gave me, I don't see eyebrows on your Sona. Does your Sona have eyebrows, and or would you like me to try to draw eyebrows on your Sona? Maybe he's hoping the moon will crash into LA. I guess so. Yeah, it was the weirdest thing, dude. Weirdest thing. And then as I was driving by him, I took a closer look at this Majora's Mask drawing. And he had holes where, like, the nose is supposed to go on a mask. So I'm like, wait, is this guy, like, wearing this around like a mask? Like, I just had so many questions, and I couldn't stop and ask him because I'm like, I'd be holding up everybody. And plus, he looked a little strange, so I was like, I'm not going to get in a conversation with a strange guy. You know, stranger danger. But, man, I wanted to ask. I'm like, do you go around the city wearing that at night just to scare people? I'm not gonna say what just crossed my mind. A panhandler in Las Vegas with a signed girlfriend kidnapped, need money for ninja lessons. Well, I do have to say that's unique. Need money for ninja lessons. Yeah, you could draw eyebrows on him? Okay. So I'm gonna try 2 different styles of eyebrows, and then you can kind of tell me which one you prefer, or if you don't like any of them and wanted him to go back to like not having eyebrows, that's totally fine too. So I'm gonna start off with the traditional like Sen eyebrows. So like thinnish eyebrows. Like this should come down. I feel like I should do the same over here. So yeah, that was my weird day today. So taken aback twice. One by a guy holding a Majora's Mask sign. And the other because somehow my kiddo knew me as Senior Crouch, which is like the first kiddo. Cause I had a kiddo last year. Oh, she was a handful. Oh my god. She wanted to constantly use her phone in class. Oh, what? Mr. Singh, you used to be so cool, but now you're not allowing me to use my phone. And I'm like, honey, I never allow you to use your phone. You just try to sneak it out and try to, like, pretend that I don't notice these things. Pharaoh, have a wonderful night. But I'll never forget this kiddo from last year. It was like, oh, I saw Mr. Sen's YouTube channel, and oh, it's crazy. He curses, he swears up a storm, and definitely not appropriate for kids. And I'm like, oh, really? Did you now? Oh, well, did it look like me? Are you sure it was me? And she was like, oh yeah. It was a spitting image of you. It had to have been you. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm just like, okay, if you think this blue fox looks like me, sure. Zenny and Pharaoh out. See you, Pharaoh. And I will see you and Zenny the next time. Okay, so here's the first eyebrows. I could probably touch up some of it, like this one a little bit. I feel like this one's like skewing incorrectly. So these are the kind of the eyebrows, the eyebrow shape that I draw for my Sona. And then there's these eyebrows, which I've recently fallen in love with. But they're too toony for my Sona, which are like the bubble eyebrows. I don't know which one, if you have a preference or which one resonates with you more. I do like the shape, but I think it's too close to the eye. I think we need to bump that up. Which one's my deselect? Oh, that's my deselect. Those work? You like the bubble eyebrows? Yeah, the bubble eyebrows work phenomenally on a lot of characters. Like a lot of characters. Lance, hello. Nobody pay attention to that. Oh, oh no!
That was falling with style.
Lance, Woo Crew, how are you guys doing? Welcome on in. How is Balatro? I see 149 million. So it looks like we got the 14 million. What do they call that? What do they call it? Ante? Something like that. So welcome on in, everybody. Woo Crew, you guys saw Lance doing art yesterday. I was gonna say tomorrow. Yesterday. Now you guys get to see me do art today. So this is the Sona we're working on tonight. This is Zachary the Hawk's Sona that we are drawing. This is what his Sona looks like. Adorable bean. We've got him pretty much solidified. An absolute crazy run. It was so fun. And it was all 7s. That's wild. So, Woo Crew, you guys just missed a crazy story I told. If you guys, I don't mind giving the Cliff Notes version, but you guys have to hear this. So, I was on my way to work today, and as I was trying to get on the freeway to get to work, I don't know how many of you are familiar with roads that have like concrete islands in the middle that divides the two roads. Well, over here, they're pretty much everywhere. And there was this guy in the middle of this concrete island, and he was holding a sign. He looked a little homeless, but he was holding a sign. So I just assumed it was like, oh, I'm homeless, or like, I need money. Please give me some money. God bless. Like one of those signs. You guys all know those. But as he was getting closer, he was walking down this island, and I was like sitting in my car. I noticed that the sign didn't have any words on it. Chris, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. So it didn't have any words on it, and instead I realized it was a drawing. So I was like, what is this drawing? So I realized it had spikes on it. It looked like a heart. It had like 2 eyes on it, and like it looked very tribal. And as he was getting closer, I realized that this guy had drawn Majora's Mask, and he was like flashing it to every car that he was walking by. I was like, am I in the Twilight Zone? How, like, A, how does this guy know about Majora's Mask? And B, why is this guy drawing Majora's Mask? Super crazy. I was scratching my head all the way for the rest of the way to work. So Lance, is that where you had to cap out at 149 million? Anywho, so yeah, that's what we've been doing. We've been talking weird stories and how today's been crazy, and also like doing a really solid job on Zach's Sona. Yeah, and so welcome on in, everybody. Okay, so you are definitely on board, Zach, with the bubble eyebrows. I do want to make this one better. I feel like I can do a better job there. Yeah, that's the way to go. I forgot how high, but single hand? That was a single hand? Dude, Lance, I gotta tell you my updated ideas for. Remember what I was telling you about how like Balatro gave me some inspiration for something I'm gonna be doing? I have since refined it, and I think it's gonna be pretty amazing. Juan, hello, how are you doing? Auntie 12, if you can't remember the auntie. Yeah, I always forget the term auntie. But yeah, so we are working on this. We're actually gonna get started on line work right now, so you guys jumped in at a great time. Merge down. Perfect. So we got our sketch layer. Then we're gonna lower the opacity of that. We're gonna get to line arts. Here we go. Big swooshes, baby. Void, hello, how are you guys doing? Oh, and anybody from the Woo crew, if you guys have never interacted with our guild card system, if you want to redeem Brigade Roll Call as the channel redeem, you will sign in with your Brigade Brushtail Brigade guild card. Brand new system on the channel, super fun to mess around with. Also, we have our ever faithful Loaf quest, where you guys can help Loaf on the bottom of the screen get to his beloved treasure chest at the end of the map. Be careful, monsters lurk everywhere. I guess I probably should introduce myself. I know the raid alert kind of, well, no, it didn't really, huh? Anyways, for the Woo crew members that may not know me, hello, my name is Sen. I am a minigame design expert. I don't know, Twitch integrated minigame design expert, self-proclaimed. I like to build a lot of things on this channel that are game related. You can see that's one of them, the little guild card. I have a fascination and slight obsession with Twitch integration with streaming, and so I use a bot automation tool called SAMMI. SAMMI powers everything you see on this stream. It is crazy, or I blow people's minds when I tell them that this stream functions basically off of 3 things and 3 things only: OBS, SAMMI, and an OBS plugin called Move by the legendary Exceldro. So if you're like, dude, I want to do stuff like this too, and you're like, oh man, I don't know if I can do it because there's so much I'd have to learn. No, you have, all you need to do is know OBS, get the Move plugin, and tinker around with SAMMI, and you can do whatever your heart desires at that point. If there has been a redeem on Lance's channel that you're like, oh my god, there is a strong possibility I helped him make it a reality through SAMMI. I am kind of a whiz. My goal is to teach as many furry Twitch streamers how to use SAMMI so that we can all help each other. and then eventually take over Twitch with our unique brand of creativity, and then everybody shall fear us because we will have taken over Twitch and we have cookies. So there's that. Aslan, hello. My apologies if I missed anybody saying hi to anybody. Deglion, we were just talking about you because we had a rank up earlier. A journeyman. They ranked up from Brushtail Adventurer to journeyman, and we were going over who was in the journeyman tab, and you were one of them. I am a wizard at SAMMI. My goal after this year is possibly to start a SAMMI tutorial series, or at the very least do some streams that are devoted to understanding SAMMI and then building something in SAMMI so that you guys can see how SAMMI works, how it functions, if you want to ask me any questions. I'm not planning on doing that this year because this year I am fully booked, as I am currently in the process of designing a full-fledged video game. Oddly enough, it's not going to be published. It's going to be exclusive to my channel. But it's going to be fun. What else can I talk? I'm a very yappy fox. I will sit and chat with you guys, or well, you guys just sit and listen to me yap. To give you guys an example on how much I am yappy, once did a 9.5 hour streaming Final Fantasy VII Remake. We fought the same 5 enemies in sequences of 45 seconds for 9.5 hours. It was my second best stream I ever did. It was basically a 9-hour long just chatting stream. Loved every moment of it. You guys taught me about the Burger King menu. I didn't know Burger King had so many items to it. And you guys convinced me that very evening after we got off of stream. I was like, I'm gonna get a Burger King burger. I was not disappointed. So anybody coming from the Woo Crew who is a streamer as well, likes to grind XP and JRPGs, but don't want to stream don't want to stream quote-unquote boring content like that, I will tell you otherwise. It is possible, it is doable. You just have to make sure you have the chattiness to do it. Because yeah, it was one of my most popular streams ever, and I was very proud of that fact. I'm like, ha! I just proved everybody's misconception wrong. That you can have a grind stream and be successful. Dude, we had like 40, 50. At one point, I think we capped out at 60 people watching that stream. I'm like, guys, literally just fighting the same 5 enemies over and over for AP. You guys really want to listen to me? The verdict was in. Survey says yes. They did. Also, I'm an artist and animator. I love doing art. I love creating things. My current passion right now is creating mini games for my channel and other people's channels if I'm friends with them and they want to learn SAMMI. SAMMI, powerful enough to make to create its own game if you know how. What I'm currently in the process of doing. This channel is built like the Legend of Zelda series. On the surface, you're like, oh, it's a guy on the screen and he's doing crazy different things, and then as you walk by a bombable wall like 200 times, you stop and think, and I'm like, is this a bombable wall? And then you bomb it, find a secret. Channel is chock full of secrets. How I designed it. You are on this channel, you are rewarded for curiosity and exploration. Sometimes the secrets find you. But how they show up, that's for you to find out. I'm trying to get better at like not spoiling all my secrets on this channel, but it's very hard. I don't do well at keeping secrets as much as I try. Though if it's somebody else's secret, I absolutely keep that for lock and key. I've made enough oopsies in the past to know my lesson. I hate upsetting my friends. It's like one of the worst feelings ever. I remember those fudge Oreo. Oh my god. I still have like a little bit of my stash left. I've got 2 boxes left. They're sitting behind me under lock and key. Do I share with anybody? Absolutely not. The one I'm currently like trying to get through, well, not trying, but I'm being very conservative about eating them. I don't want to eat them too quickly. I have a box freezing in my freezer, but I hid it like boxes do. I hid it so that none of my family can find it. I'm selfless in every other way except food. I hoard my food. Don't touch my food. Mine. Like there was this one time I purchased cinnamon rolls for the family. They're really for me, but I gave the illusion that I also, oh, you guys want some too? And then extended family was coming over that evening, and Sen Mom was like, oh, we should offer these to the family that comes over. Within 5 minutes, I hid them under my bed. I was like, nobody's touching these. I moved them from my kitchen to my bedroom, and then I locked my bedroom. I'm like, nobody's coming in here. Nobody's getting these. Bad enough that I have to share these with my family. I know that sounds like, whoa, Sen, what? Again, I'm very territorial about my food. You want my time? You want my help? You want support, emotionally, mentally? I will give you all of that and more. But you ask me to share a valuable resource like a cinnamon roll? Yeah, we might have to negotiate that. The only time where this fox is selfish is when it comes to my favorite foods. Other than that, I am a very giving being. You can ask Lance. I spent hours with him watching as we worked on organizing his OBS together. And every time he's like, Sen, this is like super boring and like, I don't know why you're here. Like, if it's just like, I feel bad. And I'm like, no. Fine. I want to be here. This is my election. I elected to be here. I wanted to help. And yes, I'm weird and crazy like that sometimes, where I'm like, oh, I want to help somebody, and just the fact that I'm helping a friend is all the I guess reward I need. Because like we finally got to a point where like Lance had the aha moment. It's like, oh my god, I can actually understand what's going on with my layers, and that aha moment was my reward. It's like, yes, there it is, baby. Because I am a super nerd. I get super excited about stream upgrades, and not just mine but other people's. And the fact that Lance was able to be like, dude, this will help me upgrade my channel faster and more efficiently, I was like, exactly, this is my reward. Because now I get to see Lance's channel evolve greater and faster than ever before, without any headaches. Like that, you guys have no idea how that makes me feel. Like, just to see, I know I'm super weird. I just I like to see my friends improve and get better and do like crazy things. Cause like I tell people, you know, so I never understand the jealousy that spawns from some people. Like I've seen this personally, where I see two friends start out streaming together, like not together in the sense like they're co-streaming, but rather they've started streaming at the exact same time. They both were like, oh, oh yeah, we're gonna do streaming, and then one pops off like a year later, gets partner, and then the other one is still stuck at like 10 viewers. And then there's like this jealousy that forms, not all the time, but I can think of like 2 instances where I've seen this happen personally. And then jealousy occurs, anger, frustration, yelling, they're no longer friends. And for me, it's like totally the opposite, because like if I see my friend getting partner, that means that you guys are getting entertained. See, I guess I should back up. The reason I have streamed for this long, because I believe this is gonna go on year 5 or 6 now. The reason I love it so much and keep coming back to it is I just like seeing you guys entertained. I like you guys smiling. I like you guys having a good time and genuinely being happy. And if my channel is not the channel that's doing it for you, but like, for example, Lance's channel is, then my heart is fulfilled, because if you're finding entertainment with me or my friends, that's all I can ask for. That's why I do this. It's all to hopefully get a smile on your face and, you know, have you guys, if you're having a rough day, get in your little slippers, come find us, and relax for a little bit and just have a bloody good time. I think this is called applauding jealousy. I guess so. Sen has been giving me a lot of time and assistance. I didn't say boring. Oh, Flip, what did you say? I just said it's work. Oh, that was it. Yeah, sorry. See, and that's my brain doing its thing. Lance, were like in my Webster's dictionary in my brain, boring and work are the exact same thing. Like, they're interchangeable. So that's why my brain was like, oh yeah, he said boring. And that's another reason why I design all these like fun mini games for this channel, because I love playing games, like straight up. Some of my family traditions that come from my grandfather were games that he invented and that we still utilize today in our holiday traditions. And so I've always been somebody who has a great appreciation on what gaming can do in terms of like togetherness. And so that's why I embody it on this channel. And that's why I continue to improve, and I'm actually going to keep that. It's a little off model from the sketch, but I think it's even better. I like how it breaks over the diadem. But yeah, so that's why it doesn't bother me at all to see friends who are now partner, like, getting that, like, for example, not to shout out Scintilla, but if you guys don't know Scintilla VT, really good friend of mine. He's a tiger VTuber. He goes raw 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 after he says that. I don't do it as well as he does. He's part tiger, part Incineroar. Love him to death. Just got partner. So happy. I was like, bro deserves this, man. He's been working hard on his art, and he has come a long way. I know for me, there's actually two main reasons I want to get to partner. The first, obviously, more emote slots. Who doesn't want to see more send emote slots? I would love to have more emote slots. The other reason I want to get to partner, well, okay, there's actually 3 reasons. More emote slots, and then I really want, so the second reason is I don't know, this might come up as weird or sentimental, or I don't know, but I just figure if we have like 75 viewers average, right? That means there are 70 people that are getting entertained. There's 70 plus people who no longer might feel alone, feel like they're now part of a community that is welcoming, wholesome, and then they're not sad anymore. And that's something I really look forward to. I do have to admit I'm a little scared about the chat growing to such an immense size, because, you know, I like to try to read every one of your guys' messages. But like, imagine if there's like 100 people in here. I still haven't come up with a solution on how to go about like not making it so that people feel left out. Because I grew up feeling left out a lot, especially in grade school. So that's one of the things I try to do here on this channel, is like make sure that everybody feels included, everybody is included, they feel like they have a little like cozy corner. Doggo, hi! Ferret, hi! How are you doing? Welcome. I had to stay for the amazing wholesomeness. Thank you! Gaga, Caster, what? You know I'm tired when I keep reverting back to your like username. My knee gave out and I fell on the ground. Oh no! Well, I hope you are in your nice cozy PJs, because we are having a cozy stream tonight. And I'm talking about my desires. Oh, my desires for partner. Like, the reasons I want for partner. Okay, so the last one is a bit weird. So there's a reason my Sona is a fox. I'm very curious about things. To give you an example on how far I will go to understand something. So I have to backtrack like almost 10 years now, probably 9 years ago, where I was having these stomach issues, and I was like, what is this I'm experiencing? I am like suffering immensely right now. Is this food poisoning? Is this the stomach flu? I don't know. But this issue kept happening, but not on the regular. It was like in random intervals. It's like, well, if this was an illness, this would be something that had a pattern to it. This didn't have a pattern. Medic, have a wonderful night. Caster, you have a wonderful night too. Thank you for stopping by and joining with the raid. So I was thinking, what is this problem? I thought to myself, it has to be something I'm eating. And so here's what I did. It's like, all right, I've narrowed it down to something I'm drinking. Gotta be something I'm drinking. So okay, I started, let's do a control. It can't be water. So I spent a week drinking nothing but water. It was like water or nothing. I was fine. I was feeling fine. Okay, all right, not water. I figured it wasn't water. And then I moved on to the next thing. I like fruit juice. I am a sucker for fruit juice. So all that week, next week, or I should say the following week after, I drink nothing but fruit juice. All fruit juice all the days. Probably didn't help my blood sugar, but whatever. And then nothing. I was fine. All right, it's not fruit juice. And I was like, what could it be? I was like, all right, let's have milk. We're gonna try milk. Milk for a full week. Didn't take me more than 12 hours to realize what the problem was. I drank a huge portion of milk that morning, and then by evening time, I was rolling on the floor with pain. Oh. I must be lactose intolerant then. And sure enough, I was. These are the lengths I will go to find an understanding of something. I will put my body on the line to try to understand something. So the third and obscure and abstract reason I would love to get partner is because I want to get to the point where I can apply for partner. I don't know, like I've tried to understand this for a long time now, and so I desperately want to experience it for myself. There is a consistent theme among streamers apply for partner that say, oh my, like after they get partner, they're like, oh my god, this was like the most stressful week/month I've ever had to go through in streaming. Like I was so concerned about what, you know, am I gonna get a yes or a no, a yes or a no? And it's just like, it's consistent. Like every one of my streamer friends who have gone through the partner like application process have told me they lost sleep, that they get stressed out just by going live, they get hyper fixated on the numbers, and I'm like, is this just like, is this a yeah, well, I'd say, yeah, and like it's, I guess it's not too confusing, but I'm like, am I gonna undergo the same thing like when I get to that point? Like I have to know. Like it's been eating at me. I'm like, because I guess for me, I'm thinking like if I was able to get 75 viewers average, like wouldn't that mean like if I keep doing what I'm doing, wouldn't I eventually like get to 80 and 90 and I don't know, but see that's the thing, right? I don't know it. So I really want to see if I have the same reaction. Just so that I can understand. I find it to be a fascinating phenomenon. That and then there's like such relief afterwards. So yeah, I would love to know if I experience the same phenomenon. And I kind of hope that I do, because then I'd be like, okay, this is what it feels like. But I guess for me right now, I'm just like, I'm kind of just scratching my head. I'm like, well, wouldn't I eventually just get partner if I just keep? Well, but yeah, they're all weak. It's bad habits and doing it too early and partner pushing. It's not good and it's a big risk. If I catch you uttering the words partner and push, I will. Well, see, okay, I will be completely honest with you guys. Like I've thought about like jokingly doing a partner push when the time comes. Like, but not be serious about it, right? Because it's just, I don't know. Because like I remember there was two streamers in particular, and this was years ago, like years ago, like two really close friends of mine. They were trying for partner, and like I could tell right out of the gate that it was affecting them. Like their content was suffering tremendously. They weren't as fun as they usually were. They were like constantly bringing up the fact that they were doing a partner push. Oh, let's get to the 75 viewer average. I'm just thinking, I don't like this. It didn't feel genuine, and so I had to have like conversations with them, be like, and this was like two separate instances, by the way. The first one, and then like 3 months later, the second one. And I was like, you guys have got to stop. I remember telling them, you have to stop doing this to yourself. Like if you got to the point of getting to a partner push, doesn't it stand to reason that if you keep focusing on bringing your A game content, that you would eventually just naturally get partner? Just because like the numbers would be there, right? So yeah, I guess that part of it confuses it, because and I think it's still gonna elude me, even if, or sorry, when we get to the ability to push for partner. I think the anxiety is still gonna elude me. Like I'm not gonna, because I'm thinking to myself, and I guess this is where I'm different. I don't put a lot of value, like I don't see a lot of value. Like I know there's perks and there's the emote slots to getting the purple check mark, but ultimately the purple check mark to me has about the same value as a stick of bubble gum. Like that's not where the value is for me. You guys are the value. You guys are my treasure. So it's like if I get the when I get the purple check mark, because I have no doubt that eventually I will get there. Even if it takes me another like 25 years, we'll eventually get there. But for me, like I look at you guys, and you are like the jewels in my treasure chest, where the check mark, like, yeah, it's cool, and yeah, I'm gonna display it, and yeah, it has like inherent value to it, but when compared to you guys, like the scale tips in your guys' direction every time. Like the reason I put so much blood, sweat, and tears into my streams, because like you see it all the time. You even have partners coming in here and they're like, bro, how are you not partner yet? Your stream, it's so professionally done. Like these animations are so professionally done, and you put more work into your own channel than most partners do. And I think what those people fail to realize is that the reason I put so much effort into it is not to necessarily go for the purple check mark. It's for you guys. Everything I do is to, it's like if I just wanted to stream, like if I didn't really all care about you guys in the community, like I would just go live. I'd just be like, hey guys, whatever, like let's do a game or whatever. But I am constantly oh my god, that scared me. I was like, where is that coming from? But yeah, I don't know. It may sound sappy, but like that's why I do what I do on this channel. I just want you guys to have a little childlike wonder when you guys come here, and you just leave all your problems at the door. And I know I reference The Legend of Zelda, but the other major reference I go to is Disneyland or Disney World. If you guys have ever, or pick your or take your pick on what amusement park. But have you know, whenever you go to amusement park, especially if it's Disneyland or Disney World, like there's this feeling you get where you kind of forget that the outside world even exists, and you like the whole day flies by. Take cover. Work does not equate to success on Twitch in many instances. Yeah, and that's why honestly that's not why I do all this. Like if I was in it for the numbers and I didn't really really care. What I mean by really care is, like, I feel like those who are just after numbers, they care for their community as long as they are a number on the stream. Like, I feel like that's where the value kind of comes to an end. But for me, you guys are special to me. And so this is why I do this, and this is why we're going to have this very fun event in December. And when people see how much work and time that I put into it, and the polish, and the collaboration, the scheming, people are gonna wonder, like, why didn't I use that energy to make something that I could sell, make something that I could put in a store, or like this Steam workshop or something. Like, you could be making bank, and honestly, that doesn't interest me. What interests me is my treasured community having fun? Do they feel like they are welcomed here? Do they enjoy a stupid brand of content that I bring to the table? And like, and it doesn't even bother me if, like, you come in, you try a sample of my content and you're like, nah, this isn't for me. Like, I will not take offense to that, because if you're not enjoying yourself here, I would want you to find a place that you can call home on Twitch. And so absolutely find that. This looks so good. Boy, I must have been like deep into that conversation, because like I'm looking at this, I'm like, wait, I'm done? Like, with the line work? When did that happen? Anyways, sorry, I got a little emotional there with you guys. I've been kind of emotional all week long. My emotions have been like all over the place, and usually when I get like that, I tend to gush my feelings out towards everybody. Guys are no exception. Also, did everybody who went through the strike mission, did you guys all get the messages? I'm still, even though we did that massive test the other day and it was all working, there's still like some things I'm keeping out for in case they actually happen. I don't think they will. I would have I don't think they broke, because I would have heard something by now, but I still wanted to ask. And then I know, oh my god, well, no, you guys know about this portion because we did it on stream. I know my deadline. So remember that that sketch for the overworld map that we did in December, for those that were here in December. My goal is to get a pretty finalized sketch of it by the end of February, because then I'm going to see about like actually getting that rendered, which I know we'll talk about this later, Lance, but I've been heavily considering the program that you showed me, and then just like handing you, if there was ever a time that you opened for such a thing in terms of commissioning, because I was like really impressed by the stuff that you did. It's like you could really be a lifesaver for me. I've got to go fix my hips. Oh yeah. Lance, absolutely. Hungry and tired. Yes, get your post-stream care. You're a bright spot, so kind, willing to help, and a joy to be around. And I'm glad you're ready. I am too, Lance. I will never forget that raid ever. But yes, take care of those hips. I don't want you hurting. And we will be here. Oh my god, it's 11. Dude. Was it already almost 11? Alright, okay, I'm gonna try to push it for another hour, but we'll see. I might have to call it before then, because technically I'm supposed to on Thursdays I try not to stream for too long just to get ready for Friday. But I'm having such a grand old time with this Sona. I don't know if Zach's still here. Does your model have a cheek puff? Let me look at my cheek puff. Yeah. I do it for you. Now I gotta go crash. Yes. Thank you, Lance. We'll discuss more particulars next month when I have something more solid. But yeah, Xavier, hello. I think it's Xavier, right? That looks like Xavier. How are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Unless you're on the West Coast, then it actually is Pizza Friday. Oh wait, we have to work on primer. All right, so we're moving to the primer layer. This is a fun little thing that I do. Oh, I'm already on it. Oops. All right. Also, I have hand tracking too, Xavier, but because I'm working on art and the monitor is literally blocking the hand tracking, so it doesn't do that. Was it on the wrong layer? Wait. Oh yeah, basically. Yeah, that was good catch, Panda. Alright, so next up we're gonna do some primer layering. So this is a technique you won't see with other artists. It's only me because I'm weird. I like to have a nice crisp underlayer for color to rest on. This way I can do little tricks, design tricks on it once it's finished. I hope Zach likes this image because I am very well pleased on it. Oh. Okay, well I guess I'll have to work with that. Oh, that's the hair. Okay, we have to go up and around. Yeah, I know today, I went over this a little bit at the beginning of stream, but since I've been thinking about it all day, I've been really doing some good work with reinstalling our troll and roll minigame back to the channel. And it's gonna play even more fun than it used to, because the main problem that I had with Troll and Roll from the very get-go, and I'm gonna try to explain this as best as I can. So you guys know about Loaf Quest. It's obviously down there, and then we talked a little bit about our troll banning minigame, Troll and Roll, earlier. Well, on the back end, see, you guys would never be aware of this because it just, back in the day, it looked like a seamless and flawless minigame that went with Loaf Quest, when in actuality, Troll and Roll wasn't really integrated into the Loaf engine. It's what I would consider piggybacking off of Loaf Quest. So it was never they never played nicely. They were two separate entities. And what I'm doing this time around is I am fully integrating the two into each other, so that one plays with the other and they're no longer two separate entities, but rather one singular entity, which will make upgrading even more easy. Because like imagine well, okay, for any streamers in the chat, you know how there's VC Face and then VTuber Plus, and how many times have you, and then for those who don't know what those are, so VC Face is a VTubing program that allows you to puppeteer, you know, kind of what I'm doing now. There is a secondary program, like a complementary program called VTuber Plus that cannot work as a standalone. It has to be connected to VC Face or some other program therein. They kind of are reliant on each other, but they're two totally separate programs. And so for those who utilize those two things, who of those people have ever wished, like, oh man, dude, I wish these two programs were unified into one solid program so I didn't have to like open up this program or open up this program. It would be cool if it was just one program that did all of these functions all at the same time. Well, that's the issue I had. Blue, hi, and I'll get to that in just a moment. And so that's the problem I was having with Loaf Quest, the minigame, and Troll and Roll, the minigame. It's like they look like they interacted when in actuality they were two separate like constructs. And I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of these two separate constructs when they basically do the same exact thing. So let me integrate them and make them one unified unit. That's exactly what I'm doing. You colored it yet? I keep getting Dynablade vibes in my head. I love it. Oh, I'm glad, Zach. Okay. You used to be an RP partner of mine, but we stopped talking because you had said you wanted to focus on something else, and I guess we drifted apart. But I've always appreciated any time you spent, you and I, and I appreciate you for being a friend. Bristle, wait, Bristle, were we IMVU buddies? Like, do we go that far back? I'm trying to remember, because I used to RP a lot on IMVU. I used to be like this nerdy, like, spellcaster, like, oh, I'm gonna... And I got really into like the Pokemon role-playing community there, where it's like, oh, I choose you, Raichu, and then we would like do these like mock text-based battles. Oh no, just on telly? Oh, I see. What would that would be? Because I only did that for like a brief period before I'm like, yeah, that would have been like a couple years ago. No. 4 or 5 years ago, something like that. I see. I have to remember that. Try to find it somewhere on telly. TJI. Oh, Blue. Let me check out your. Ooh. Well, ain't that a cool piece of art? Look at this. So Blue, is this your, did you construct this this ref sheet yourself? Or did you get it commissioned? Because this is looking pretty good. Midnight Ferret, you have a wonderful night. You did this? Heck yeah, it looks great. If I may, would I be able to provide a little feedback to this this piece? Because there is something that I would like to address on it, but only if you're comfortable. And it's nothing big either. Like, it should be easily changeable. Been a rough week at work. Good to see and hear from you again. CJ, same. CJ, did you sign in? Or did you lock in with your guild card? I can't remember if you've I need to finish because there's rune markings on the arm sizzle that are not there. Ooh. Yeah, oh, okay. So maybe CJ hasn't interacted with it yet. So CJ, what's your favorite color? And yeah, my feedback actually has nothing to do with the drawing. It actually has to do with the text on the right hand side. Blue. So blue. CJ, did I have you do? Oh, let's see if this sounds familiar. So if you would, CJ, in chat, type in !card color, all one word. All that is one word, followed by a space, and then blue. Yeah. Okay, CJ. Now, if you would, trigger the brigade roll call redeem in channel redemptions, and then look on screen. You could tell I'm starting to get tired when I just started like staring at my screen, like. Had to fight the text box because the image is so big. I see. So what I was gonna suggest, Blue, if you don't mind, my suggestion would be, like, instead of white text on the cyan, maybe do black text, just for better clarity. How do you do channel? There should be, so underneath chat, there should be like a button that has a cinnamon roll. Like, do you see a cinnamon roll icon? If you click that, it should pop up the channel redeems window. If you can't find it, CJ, don't even sweat it. There's another way to trigger this. It's if you type in !locked in, all one word, in chat, that will lock you into. Yeah, so that would be my feedback, Blue, just for better clarity and readability. Yeah, there you are, CJ. There's your guild card. You're now locked in, baby. Ready for adventure. The cinnamon rolls. Bingo. Yeah, your guild card has a lot of information on it. Player information, to be specific. So it will have your name, your profile picture. If you have a Pokemon partner in chat, like if you purchased a Pokemon egg before, it will have the Pokemon that's your partner with their sprite. It will show you how many Grand Mining Facility drill charges you have, which is another mini game. It'll display your color, and then it will also tell you, like, it'll show the insignia, the class insignia that you are in Loaf Quest, so you can choose your class of character in Loaf Quest. So there's four different symbols that could be there. So yeah, it's like fully customized to you. Well, that worked. Very cool. Oh, thank you, CJ. Yeah, I was it's something I've been wanting to do on the channel for a while, and I was just like, I'll get to it eventually. I'll get to it eventually. And then New Year's resolution was like, you know what? I'm gonna get to it now. And I would have been done with that project in 2 days. Like that guild card would have been done in 2 days. But me and my infinite wisdom was like, you know, wouldn't it be cool if somehow the guild card displayed an actual Pokemon sprite of the Poke Partner that you have in chat? And that added another 7 days of work to my project. Because what I wound up doing is I found a database online called Poke API, and they have the entire suite of Pokemon, like 2D Pokemon sprites that have ever existed. And I know some of you are thinking, well, Pokemon went full 3D during Sword and Shield. Well, the beloved Pokemon community gathered together, and with some really talented artists, they were able to create pixel sprites of all of those fully 3D Pokemon. So I downloaded a ton, like gigabytes worth of sprites. What I had to do for the guild card is manually input 1,172 file locations in a notepad text file, one at a time. That took me an extra 7 days to do. I had the guild card ready and raring to go, and I just had to have that wonderful, very time-consuming idea come out of left field. But the card looks way cooler because of it. Big oof. Talk about dedication. Yeah, there is, and this harkens back to the conversation I had a little while ago about like how you guys are my treasure. I will bend over backwards and move mountains to give you guys really cool features. Like this is just how much you guys mean to me. Where I will sit for 7 days in a text file inputting 1,100. I memorized the number. I made sure to memorize the number. File locations so that your guys' guild cards would look that much cooler. You can even hatch a missing no. Like I literally have a missing no as a Poke Partner, and I have its sprite too. So what other weird nuances? I think missing no is like the weirdest. Like, oh hey guys, I just hatched a missing no. Or he should be, depends on who you ask. I'm still waiting for the feature where Sen bans me. Well, I do have this. What more do you want? See? That was like one of the first things I did in SAMMI. It was when Panda was like talking about, oh, I can't believe Sen hasn't banned me. I'm like, fine, I'm gonna make a ban command. And you're fully custom mechanical. Oh, that's too sweet, CJ. Me banned for real? Why? You're like my best moderator. What are you talking about? Panda's like a what? I don't know if it's like a folklore or something, but like the story goes, there's this woman who sees herself as ugly, and she thinks like she's this hideous creature. And then, like, so every time she looks in the mirror, she's like, "Oh, woe is me! I'm a hideous creature." And then, like, everybody's around her is like, "No, you're like the most beautiful woman ever." But like, this is like Panda. Panda's like, "I should be banned." Also, best moderator I have. Okay, so we're gonna fill the path. Dude, this can look. Oh, why didn't you tell me I wasn't on the right screen? I just did all that work and you guys didn't see it. Oh, I mean, it wasn't that exciting. I was basically like putting dots on the outside of the. Trust me, it wasn't that exciting, but. You'd have to DM me the details on what you want. Alright, CJ, I don't know. See, I don't know much about mechanical keyboards. Yay or nay. For those of you guys who are still here, and since Miyako started up another strike mission, I'll give you guys a little like preview on what I'm planning on doing next with the strike missions. I know we just got it up and running and I'm already changing it, but it's vitally important that I change it further. So as it sits now, the strike missions work on pure RNG. So like there's a random chance that you survive or you don't survive. I what I want to do to the strike missions, probably in the next month or two, couple months, is I want to eliminate the RNG entirely, and victory relies squarely on you. So my plan is that you fight a little enemy in your whispers, like rock paper scissors style, and then if you win, then you're victorious. If you lose the rock paper scissors, then you're defeated. So I think that would be a little bit more fun than just like hoping and praying. That way I feel like the game feels much more interactive, where you're like actually fighting enemies, like little spaceship enemies. Because like the strike missions all happen in space. You're with the Brushtail Armada. Oh, and by the way, I'm just now remembering about the stretch redeem, so I'm gonna get up and do some leg stretches, and hoping I look like a little bit better. Okay, there we go. That looks better than whatever that other face was. Good luck. Man. Good luck, you guys. I think there's 2 strike members, or the strike squad is made up of 2 people. Good luck, you 2, I believe. But yeah, I think that would be really fun. And then, you know, this weekend, oh God, dude, I'm gonna spend most of my weekend probably animating, because I have to animate the new opening sequence. I'm both excited and terrified at the same time, because we're talking about like almost 2 minutes of animation that I'm gonna have to do. No, you guys both died. No, the entire strike squad was sent to the last checkpoint medical frigate. That's something I'm gonna have to work on, like coming up with our lore. So our fleet consists of 1 cruiser, like 1 main. No, wait, is it a cruiser or a frigate? Yeah, so we have 1 main cruiser and then 2 frigates. Or do I have that wrong? I have it written down. Hang on. Why I write things down. Okay, so we have one Brushtail Brigade cruiser, which is our main, is our like flagship, and then we have 2 brigade frigates. We have a supply frigate and a medical frigate. So our medical frigate is called the Last Checkpoint, and then we have our fighter ships. Sometime this year, I'm going to be fleshing out what those look like. It's high time that we get visuals on what our fleet looks like. Because, I mean, it is also going to be kind of important to the projects I'm working on for this year. But, yeah, so that's coming soonish. Probably during the summer. Since... There we go. Whispers in one update. Yeah, Whispers I noticed don't update really well. And it makes me very disappointed. And sad. But yeah, let's get some basic color, like main color. Oh. Definitely. Alright, so I'm gonna drop some color onto him, but I think we're gonna start wrapping it up. I am getting very exhausted. Oh, I have to remember that tomorrow before work I need to update. Well, maybe I can do that now, dude. Let's do that now before I forget. That won't take long. All right, so we got base color. I think that's where we're gonna pause it for the night. So next Thursday, Zach, we'll finish up the coloring, because we just have coloring, do like some light shading. I'm gonna try to put some light shading onto it, and then we'll format it and we'll be good to go. What I'm planning, hopefully next Thursday, is we're definitely finishing up Zach's piece, but I'm hoping that we finish it like within an hour, which I think is possible, because all we need to do is a color, and we already have the base color up there, and I don't believe there's a tremendous amount of color that we have to worry about. I do want to give a little bit of shine to that blue gemstone on the top of the diadem. So yeah, we're looking pretty swag, and then I'm hoping that by the end of Thursday's stream that we have just enough time to do a 1 hour per. Oh wait, oh, I don't have 1 hour Persona sketches, right? My next one is the Christmas Tentacular winners. Okay, that's right. Yeah, okay, I want to get started on the Tentacular winners. Is what we're gonna do. So I'm hoping to get Quinn's done, or like at least most of it done on next Thursday, and then I kind of want to knock out 2 the Thursday after, and then that'll leave the final 2 that we can start getting on track. If we manage to wrap up the queue again, what I'd love to do is work some more on the project, the big project, where I might guys want, let's see, okay, so either it'll be one of 2 things when we get caught up. It'll either be if I haven't done the polished sketch of the overworld map, we'll do that, or we'll work on a new PNG that is going to be exclusive for project. So that would be cool if you guys, because that PNG tuber is a character that is very significant for the story of the project. I like that gives some shine to the sapphire. Yeah, I think the shine would definitely make that sapphire just stand out. Yeah, that's looking pretty swag. We'll finish this up next Thursday. Before we actually wrap up with the adventure, there is something I really want to do quickly, and it's in a break. I don't know if that would break the stream though. Maybe if I do it quickly enough. I really would like to get that. Okay, I'm gonna try something, and it might blow up the stream. I apologize in advance if it does. If it does, what we'll probably do is we'll probably just raid out to somebody. I think there's only like a 20% chance it'll blow up the stream. But we'll see. All right, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna open up my SAMMI test environment, see if this explodes anything. No. Yes. Okay. Hi, OBS. I don't want to reset the no. Guys, am I here again? Did I catch it in time? Yes, I did.
Establishing battlefield control. Stand by. Hello, Brigadiers. Haywire here. Brush Tail Command has launched an adventure beacon.
Did I catch it before the blue thing
we will
like
be joining
ended?
up with the fleet momentarily. Please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure.
Did I catch it? Did I catch it in time?
Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems.
Like it didn't like shut off the stream, did it?
For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands,
was it in that
arms,
like blue
feet,
like oh my god
legs,
what happened
tails,
mode?
And wings inside while the adventure is in motion.
Note to self: I can't have two Sammies
Diagnostics
up at the same time.
in progress.
Breaks
Timer
out.
set. Loaf quest
Also, I can't see
online.
you guys.
Hokey care ready. Troll and roll armed.
Oh, so
Grand
is this treating it as a brand new
running.
stream? Is
Token
that what I'm understanding?
Open. Submines operational.
Dang.
Diagnostics complete. Everything's green.
Okay.
Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2,
I can't see you guys.
1.
It sucks.
Good luck. Have fun, Brigadiers.
Close the dockable window if you like to use it again. Use docks. Okay. Docks. Okay. Chat. See if I can see you guys. Okay, cool. Didn't show off stream, but you crashed. Okay. Well, that's good, because I always hate it when I don't catch it in time. Okay, so yeah. That blew up. Cool. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to... I have to go to my SAMMI test environment in order to fix what I need to fix. But I'll do that. I'll do that after stream. Okay. So I think I hate when that happens, is when I don't catch it in time. Like I'm singing a... Let me see. Creator dashboard. If I'm lucky, I won't see a video already there. That'll say it's the same video, because I hate merging the two. Ah, dang it! It's seeing. Why does that even happen? Oh. 30 seconds just isn't long enough. Like, can you please give me a little bit longer to get set back up? I hate... Oh my god. Because like now I need to like download the things and like merge the two together. Ugh. You have no idea how much I hate doing that. Like stitching together two streams. Wish there was like an easier way to do it. But the only way I know how to do it is like downloading both streams, then putting it into like a video editor software like Premiere, and then like merging the two and then exporting it out, rendering the entire thing. Oh, such a hassle. I'll manage though. Anyways, so yeah, that happened. Yay me. I can dude, I told myself just wait till after stream, and now look at what I did to myself. Created more work than necessary. Anyways, so you know what we haven't done yet tonight, guys, which is surprising to me? We haven't done a YouTube thumbnail. So why don't we grab this as our thumbnail? I will do eyes. So if anybody, Landy, hello, how are you doing? Check out LosslessCut to stitch files together without re-encoding. Back to Lork I go. I see. Dude, okay, LosslessCut, is that has to be a program. Landy, thank you. Wow, you know I'm exhausted when instead of typing instead of typing lossless cut, I put in Landy. Jesus. Redeem is off. Wait, what is? Oh, wait, what? Oh, flip. Haywire. No, why you doing this to me? Okay. I will overrule Haywire. Let's see. Where am I going? Viewer rewards. Remember when they used to be under settings, I think. Or let's go. What am I looking at? What were we talking about just now? Oh, the thumbnail generator. There we go. There we go. I got Verizon. Wait, you hatched a Verizon? Miyako? Where? Oh no, wait, I should be pointing at Zach. Oh god, there was something in my eye. I wanted to blink so badly. I had to hold it, man. I was determined. Anyways, okay, so LosslessCut. I don't know what that is. LosslessCut is a free video editor software for its numerous audio. It's called, the tagline literally says, the Swiss Army knife of lossless video audio editing. I like that. And it's free. Encode the whole file and check that. Yeah! Re-encoding takes an eternity. Especially my streams. Okay, cool. Landy, thanks for the hot tip / info. I'm going to definitely be using that because like that's one of my pet peeves, and that's why I hate when my stream crashes. Okay, so we have a thumbnail, right? Yes, we got a thumbnail. Oh dear. Did I ever post up the thumbnails for earlier? Oh, I did. Oh my god. It's like, dude, I don't remember if I posted this one up. Dude, he was so over it. He was totally over it. He was like, I'm sick of this lying. scum and whatnot. And I'm like, Kieran, you know why we couldn't tell you. Alright, well, alright, so we are going to start, what's it? Closing down shop. There we go. That's the word for. We're gonna close down shop tonight. Zach, your Sona has been an absolute pleasure to work on. We will finish this guy out next Thursday. Just as a reminder that tomorrow we are going to be playing more Legend of Zelda Wand of Gamelon 2, where we're going to teach our wand new tricks. I'm super excited, super hype, and we're just going to go more exploring. Also, I need more Doritos. Honestly, I need a lot more Doritos. Just so that we can echo more things. Echolocation. I don't know why I like that term so much. Anywho, I think that's pretty much it for the night. I should probably get to sleep. It's been almost 4 hours. I've been in bed like 30 minutes ago, but who's counting? I don't need to work that hard tomorrow. Final last words from a derpy fox. I'll come in tomorrow's stream, be like, guys, I got like no sleep. I'm so exhausted. I'll be like that guy who's, oh my god, the attendant guy from My Hero Academia who's judging all the students. Like, oh, can we hurry this along? I need some sleep. And then he constantly has that tired voice in his as his character. Victory! Yes, victory. Oh, that's right, because Haywire still thinks we're in the 10-minute countdown. Haywire is also locked out the strike missions. Ripperonis. Alright, well, I feel like I wanted to say something else, but I think I'm just stalling because I don't want to go to bed. Anyways, alright, that's what I'm doing. I remember now. We are going to see who is online and who's streaming, and then we're going to go raid over to them. And I feel like I fixed the bug in our end sequence. Oh, dude, I was gonna raid our friend. I know he calls himself a lewd tuber. I was gonna raid my good friend Ray the Yeen, but he's playing Rebirth. I cannot get spoiled by that game. I need to experience that myself, which we are. Once we get through the Pokemon DLC and Wand of Gamelon 2, we are then moving directly into Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's exactly my reaction. The berrygasm. It was nice to see you draw this for me, Sen. I can't wait to see the final version. I can't. Whoa. Oh, that's right, because Haywire is programmed. Haywire and her SAMMI submind takes us to our Sen Lounge. Oh god, I was like, why did we change to the Sen Lounge? Like, why are we here? Well, I guess Loaf is locked in for some adventure now. Oh, you know what? Let's show, for those who weren't here earlier. Zelda, did you see the? I know you were here Monday, but we finally got the full screen battle scenario working. You want to see it? I think it's super cool. Wait, it's still got the bug where you guys are flying in. Oh, this might be my chance. Okay, hang on. Let's get Loaf to a battle, and then I can show you. Oh, come on, Loaf, find an enemy. Loaf trolls me all the time. Loaf, I love you. You're my pride and joy. But oh, finally! All right, cool. So found a boss, or found an enemy to fight. So now if we go, ooh, it's a winter wolf. If we go here, so it's like it mimics the normal battle, but in full screen. And I still don't know why you guys are floating off into Narnia. I have to fix that bug. It shouldn't be doing that. You guys should be sliding into the scene and not like flying. Also, I need to see about like maybe moving the enemy back, because look at how close we are to the wolf. I don't know if I like that. I want to new. Don't worry, you guys will Newman, but normally, not like flying through the stratosphere. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, of course. When is there not a bug with Loaf Quest? Dude, Evolve, you're getting consistent critical hits. Like, can you please give me some of that luck? Dude, is Phoenix gonna get the final blow? Dude, nice, Phoenix. You did. Now it should take us back to the Sen Lounge. Oh wait, rewards first. So mini cinnamon roll for Loaf. There you go. Loaf gets his own cinnamon roll. And then we get 145 brushtail tokens. Then we noom back. I need to figure out why it glitches like that. I hate the fact that some of the scenes like wig out with my transition. Anywho, so that's a bug I'm gonna have to fix tomorrow as well, but that should be easy. Probably something I did with the move source filter. Anywho, so that is. Oh wait, I don't raid target yet. Distracted. I was excited. I saw Meryl Claus on, but he's only sleeping. Where am I going? Where are we going? You know what? Let's see here. This guy's still going. Okay, you know what? I think we'll head on over. Dice Wolf has Meryl still in his subathon. I can't believe he's still going with the subathon. Thanks for the stream, Panda. Thank you for being here. I know I got a little emotional earlier, you know, talking about check marks and, you know, you guys being my treasure and you guys being my purple check mark. But I'm glad you guys are here. We're all here. Hopefully you guys had a lot of fun. We're gonna have some major adventures tomorrow with more Zelda. I am so hype. But this fox is going to get some sleep. Before I forget, our raid target tonight is going to be Dice Wolf. So we haven't been able to raid Dice Wolf in a long time. No, the ads. Why the ad? Why you do this to me? All right. Well, I guess we're stuck here for 3 minutes. Dude, I hate this. Raid message. So our raid message will be I got it. We drew a blue bird in an epic diadem. That's how you spell diadem. All right. Even though we're not going yet because I don't want to leave until everybody's out of ad jail. So let me just we will depart for our raid targets after ad jail. So yeah. Wait, do we take any snapshots tonight? While we're waiting for images, screenshots. Oh, we took 2. Okay. We drew an epic blue bird in we drew a blue bird in an epic. Oh, jeez. Ads ended for me? Oh, good. Good. Ah. Dude, so I think what I'm gonna do is, well, since we're still waiting on ads to clear, what I think I'm gonna do, because I've been thinking about it. I have this system where Haywire's Sammy Submine will ask me at the start of the stream like what episode this is. I think what I'm gonna do, I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet, but I want it so that Haywire asks me, is this an art and chill stream? Is this a regular gaming stream? Or is this a like a special event? And then depending on how I answer, then it will ask me like let's say Haywire's like, is this an art and chill stream? Then she'll like put the art and chill moniker on the thumbnail. But if it's like a gaming stream, then have her ask me, okay, what episode is this? And then she'll put the episode there. Because like we don't have in SAMMI, there's not like a wait drop down menu option. So what I want to do then is like just have her start asking me these questions, because like there's a wait for user input thingy, which is really handy. So I'll just like have her, because like I so worry about my spelling's atrocious. I so worry about like misdoing art and chill and then having like the spelling error come up in the thumbnail. So that's another project that I'm planning on updating for my ads edit. Yes. Ice Battleground, Haywire Submine Vault, exactly. Yeah, so like I say that Haywire has a SAMMI submind, Discord submind, and then a bot submind. And those are like the three things that, but yeah, I can't spell and I can't spoke right. Oh, now that you guys are out of ad jail, so I posted the raid message. So if you guys have our emotes, feel free to use the first one. If you guys don't, feel free to use the second one. Or if you guys want to use your own emotes, feel free. I have no issue with that. But anyways, guys, let's go give the love over to Dice Wolf. I'm gonna get a nice long rest. Hopefully work goes by good tomorrow. And until then, guys, safe, be awesome, get some rest. I shall see you guys tomorrow for more adventures, more derpiness. Till then, bye everyone. Love you guys. Thank you all for being here.